Good morning. Welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name's Darren, and we're here on Tuesday, the 21st of May, 2024, checking out the markets. All right. I don't know why I was way over here looking at gold before I got on here, just looking at this. We'll start here over at gold, I suppose. We'll work our way across. We'll make sure that we are live as usual. I want to make sure that we see who's first through the door this morning. Oh man, that was a great turn this morning. Great turn. All right. First through the door this morning is no one. No one's here yet. I guess we'll wait and see. Okay. Starting off with this is silver. Not the one I was looking at gold, wasn't I? Let's go over here. I want to show you these subtle changes that you note for reversals. So we have a return to order block up top here, taking out all these lows. We get a return back into this reversal here. A nice good dip down into it, and we run back up into this reversal here. See how the body drops below here? So you're between this one and this one. So if you catch this and you go long, you really have to only go into here initially because it's inside the range you're in. So you run down, come back up inside it to go short. There's your optimum short there, and you're running back into this range. So if you close below it, then you know you can continue on aiming for rejection block, old lows. Takes out the old lows. You get another reversal here. Body trades above it right there. You trade back into it for your long, and that's where you'd be going long into this one just up in here. Right to the mean threshold, the consequent encroachment of that candle. And then you're back to here, to this one or this one as your downside. So you see how it kind of compressing here, right? But you're going from premium to discount arrays over and over again. Discount, premium, back to discount again. And if we break through this, it's a rinse and repeat over and over again, right? Right here, drop below, and all you've got left is this one. So inside the smaller range, that's your discount. So if you end up closing through here and through here, look for further downside to take out these lows and eventually back into this fair value gap here on gold. Bitcoin, lots of opportunities. You got to be really quick and nimble to catch them. These reversals, you don't catch anything here. This one here, stop loss would have been taken there. Reversal here. You want to see something take out a previous low, right? So that one takes out the previous low. You get body trade through here. You never get an opportunity to get back to it. A low is not taken out there. High taken out here. You don't catch this. See, when it gets in its intent to get the hell out of there, it goes. So you take this low, look for these reversals. Body trades through them. So a return, we have one candle that trades through all three. Take the last one. It returns back into the candle that initiates the run. In this case, you actually do get a return back into that fair value gap, aiming for the 62% on the way back up to the premium array. You hit the premium array, and then we're coming all the way back down to the discount array inside that range again. So here, like we saw in gold, we come all the way back down to a discount array. And then another big run back up into the premium array again, all inside that range. Break to the downside. Taking out this low here. Oof, you have a body return here. Run back up to the imbalance here. Reversal above this high. Body takes the low. Nice. And then you literally come back, gap up to the order block that initiates the run up for the low. So there's some interesting little Bitcoin opportunities. These are all ETFs, oil. I'd like to see that continue back down now. We've broken this here with a body. We've traded back up inside it. Now looking to see this go long or short on this. And St. J33, you're the first through the door today. Welcome. You beat my regulars. Japanese yen. So we've got 5-minute chart here. Let's look at the daily over here first. We've now broken below this low right here. We didn't take out an old high, but we have got a swing point. Body's traded below. We've come back up inside it right here this morning for a short. So you're looking for a short down into obviously the equal lows here, and then the rejection block here, or the mean threshold again. See if the mean threshold holds price, and then continue pushing through that. Yeah, I think it's going to come through that. We're already sitting at the mean threshold now. So I'm looking for more downside on Japanese yen. Australian dollar. There's some bouncing around in there. So return to the order block. I expect to see this kind of kick off of here, come back down and retest this fair value gap below us here. Look for this level here. If we get through the mean threshold of this candle, look for more upside. If we break this on a close in the next 8 seconds, there's a huge place we can retrace back to. So if we take out that candle, which we did, look for here and further upside for the short term. So all the way down into this candle, you can have that reach, and your wiggle room is right there. Now, if it closes below this candle, then we're going down. Take your stop loss that's sitting down here and remove it if you close below those wicks there. Otherwise, long on Australian dollar right now. Back into this order block up here, which is quite a ways up. So 66.92 for upside. New Zealand dollar. Might get one more push down to the high here, 60.86. Run these lows out one more time. Then look for a reversal. Look for this kind of thing where you get the lows taken out here. high taken, come back into the wiggle room that I pointed out on the other one. And you're running back up into this range here. Pulling your fib tool 50%, do your run all the way back up again. Reversal. Body closes above, so you'd be thinking that's long. Your stop loss is sitting here. It returns back into your order block. Gives you a chance to get out. Then trades opens below it. Comes back up inside it. So you think I want to see it close below here. You get short, then it runs back up again. Closes above. Closes below, closes above. So you want to see that candle get taken out before you consider a short on a close. So we haven't got a close off there yet. So you want to see this candle here get taken out on the upside if you want to go high. And you want to see this candle here close below here, preferably below this candle, on like a bold candle down, come back up inside, retest this candle and that fair value gap there for a short. We get above this candle's fair value gap here to the upside and above this candle, then look for a retest on this candle to go higher back into this range. You start breaking structure here. You're looking at not only changing direction, but breaking structure as well to the upside. Dixie's going to run back up into this range here, this fair value gap. We're going to close this in, and if we do, look for a potential reversal there, which will be a long on all your foreign currencies. So that's the one we're expecting, a long. You want to see that get broken to the upside, get back into that range if the American dollar retests this level and then breaks to the downside. So look for a subtle change down here in the 1 minute chart for that key level right there. So I'm looking for that to fill. This old high to get taken on the daily. Look for reversals, anywhere for reversals to start happening as we breach this old high right here. So go up a little higher, breach that high, and then start looking for that reversal situation. And then whatever the complementary ones are in the foreign currencies. Dow Jones. I'd like to see a return back up into this level here. 39,990. And then peel off, come back down into this range here. Look for the consequent encroachment of this fair value gap, and then also the close of that daily fair value gap over here. Return to these old highs. So I'd like to see that go down for today. Five-minute charts all over the place. This is trading above. You're still inside this one here. So bearish inside this range here. Come back up into here. Or you can retest any one of this in here. Mean threshold of this candle. Get retested before coming lower inside that range. Nice subtle run all the way back into that little imbalance sitting right there. So you want to see that react off of this and come back up into this premium range here now. ES overall, 53.16. Yeah, looking for 53.16. And NQ this morning, we had a nice little breaker right here. Take out these highs. You run below it. They wicked below it here. We have this reversal happening here. Body breaks below it right there. Trade back up into it. You can get short here. For run for the liquidity below the markets. So you're kind of looking for a retest of these old highs here. Let's look at the daily here. Inside here. So retested this old high here inside the fair value gap 1 hour. And you want to see a reaction off of this. So that's just filling in the imbalance from yesterday. The buy side. We want to see, oops. This fill here. And then a retest of these old highs. So down here you want to look for a test of that old high, and then in our radar today, downside, and I'm looking off of here for a reversal here off that level. That's the hourly. So looking for these two downside objectives here, and then looking for a reversal in here. Oh, St. 33 Hans, good morning. How are you guys doing this morning? Paul, hello. Thanks for that information yesterday, Paul. I made a little printout of it and stuck it on my screen there, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Tristan, good morning. Victor, good morning. Jonas, Verba, Trading, Rentable, my trifecta over in France. A little bit of cash. What's up, homie? Chandra, there she is. She's over there in our Telegram site. Hope you guys had a great day yesterday. Had a lot of fun calling the charts yesterday. Erica, good morning. New if you consider my old. Wait for it. What you're thinking there, Erica? Or Chandra, I should say. Okay, Chandra, after seeing the bearishness on the higher time frame, I'm usually looking for reaction on the lower time frames. Trading management, the same. I like it. Fernando, good morning, Fernando. David. Little Benzo, I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking, sir. Or ma'am, or whatever. Okay, we're not definitely keying off of a. We're coming right into that fair value gap now on the hourly, closing that in. Some brokers, it's closed in. I'm looking up right here for that. Wow, 3 different brokers. And everybody has a slight difference in this little area right here. Check out your broker, see where you're at right there, if there's an imbalance right here. MT5s is pretty freaking obvious in MT5. Trading view, it's really subtle. I guess depending on how much you stretch it out. See what kind of reaction you get off of that. Top step doesn't have anything in it. I don't see a trade below it. Got this one here now. We have nothing clean yet, so we'll just wait. Big bold candle come down into here. Right there. Now you want to see that piece kind of stay open here. I don't see it fill back in there. We got 3 minutes before the grand opening. And is there not like a news release or something coming up this morning? $10. Well, that's tomorrow. 9 o'clock, the FOMC speaker was doing his thing. So nothing yet. JPT, good morning. Let's have an awesome session. Yes, indeed. All right, so we're through the 1 hour objective. So looking for this high to get tapped on the breaker. This run down above. I'd like to see this hold price. Line in the sand is here. We end up control or running through that. Looking for the rejection block below. So anywhere inside here, I'm looking for a reversal. Sure. Open. There's this immediate rebalance right here. You're commuting to work. It's hard. It's hard to commute to work while you're watching candles. You be careful, Erica. You be careful. Keep your eyes on the road. Dude, good morning. Tommy, good morning. How are you? Chandra. So far, the day's going pretty good. We want to see a clean reversal here. All this is choppy chop. So look right here. I'm just kind of looking at this as if this is going to be our reversal. Look at this level right here. I'm not taking this, but that's where my eye is sitting right now on a close. So I want to see this candle here get taken to the upside. I return back into these two candles, which would be the old high here, to go long. Return into. Now you want to see it relieve, reject off that and start going higher. Not really clean price action in here. So I'm going to wait for something more succinct. But that reprice rebalance gives me an indication for higher prices. We've broken the high here with this body. We've come back into it here. Continuation on the upside. Did you guys jump in on that one? Did anyone jump in on that? If we come back and retest this high, you got yourself a runner. Anybody catch the runner? I just gave it to you here. It wasn't clean enough for me, but if you did take it, you got yourself a little runner. You can move yourself to break even and let her pay premium array right here. You can pay, pull your fib tool, or you can expect it to run if you want to run for the old highs up here. Not to influence you in any way. Just want you to see the return to the breaker right here. Takes out all the main candle that takes out all these lows. If you return to that here, you're in a premium array, 79%. If you were paying yourself at 50, 62, 70%, then you should have scaled out all your trade. You would have been closed out by here. The moment it hit here, went above. This is if it hits this level here, I tend to chase it. So if it starts running above, I'll slam it right up into that level, and then I'll just try to come behind it, give it a little bit of wiggle room, and then I'll come behind it, and I just keep your eye on these areas here, and if it comes down, taps you out, then you're out. But if it keeps pushing higher now, then you got to be happy that you took that small little range right there. Or if you've got higher objectives, then you have to ask yourself, how much of this range are you willing to give up? Or can you load on again at another level to go higher? And you want to be at 50% at least, which is the retap of this here. Is this. It's an immediate rebalance, then went higher. So this becomes the next fair value gap for me. Price comes back to it, taps it, continue going higher. You want to get through this order block here now, the mean threshold of this candle, and then you want to start pushing higher. Otherwise, if we break below here, come back to it, you're looking for a return back into this range here to a discount array. Paul, good for you. Ship, good for you. Paper trading it, good, good. Daz, Shankar, I think it's going higher just to take buy side liquidity. Damn, didn't take that. I was waiting to close 933 candle near the bearish order block, but closed. Was a 3-hour trade. I do like this imbalance down here. Right there. Now you want to see it react off of that. There you go. Now you got to cut through here. Start working yourself higher. Back to this candle. See how we're waiting for it to return back into there. Did that give us 50% on that little imbalance there? That's why Michael loves those little imbalances. I tell you, they're little nuggets to come back to. And so far, we haven't got a body that traded below here yet. The body's closing on it. So if we end up closing below this, look for a run back into this discount array here. So now I'm bearish. If we close below here, I'm bearish inside this range. And if you are bearish inside that range and you didn't pay yourself on the way up, this is all unrealized profit you're losing here. And if this turns and goes back against you, you'll kick yourself aiming for those arrays above you, and you did not stay in price action. you overreached your PD arrays, which is fine. Those can be your objectives, but you might have to endure a lot of drawdown or withdrawal. This way you can just grab your money and then you can start the whole trade over again if you want, right back in here. And if you're wrong, your stop loss is here. You're going to take a smaller loss, and everything you made on the way up, you're going to offset that from here if you're wrong. That's why I think always pay yourself. But a lot of people just say, nah, I want to go for the gusto. And if it doesn't work, I don't care. It comes back, takes your stop. So you're in some nice profits. Now you're going to take your stop. Not that you are right now, because we've traded below here. So now I'm bearish inside this range, unless we trade above here. Then you got to get through that mean threshold and go higher. And see, you just closed above it. One below, one above. So you're going higher. This is a pivot point right here. Little imbalance right there. To 42, so 42, 45. 42, we might make a lower low on 45. Find support, come back inside. Still bullish. Establishing the range from 930. There's a lot of liquidity up there that you would like to reach for. It's one of those things you say, I want to get there. Where's the proof that we're getting there? We break market structure to the upside. Yeah, there's subtle market structure breaks here, but you want to see something significant. And right now you're still inside this small range here. And you're bullish, bearish, you're sitting inside that fair value gap right now, trying to decide whether or not this is going to be the next price leg higher off of that return to the candle that initiates the run to take out the low. So now you're above. Watch this mean threshold. You want that to give way, that little imbalance that's sitting right there. It's been filled. Lots of wicks doing the damages. And we've even got bodies that are trading above and below, trying to throw you off the horse. Trying to go short, trying to go long. So if you're in these trades, you're getting beat up in this short, long. That's what you want to see, support right there, and start pushing up higher. But you're still in the middle of this candle, you see? Even though you popped up, you popped right onto the middle of that. Then you're coming back, tap it. So that's what you want, your support. And then you want to see it leave from here. You don't want to see it keep coming back into the range like this. Just come back to the top of it. It's been worked quite good already. So that mean threshold's holding price. So that's kind of like your wiggle room. Saying what array is just above me that's supporting price. It's that sucker there with that little imbalance. It's been filled. Much like that one that when it came down to here, hit it, reacted off of it, back to a higher array above it. If you're looking at your quarters type thing here, you'll hear me say this a lot. The premium, discount premium. So you went from discount premium to premium array, like to like. Here's where it comes all the way down in here. Now watch, see where this one closes. Right back onto that subtle. So you want to see it hold here on price. See now, those of you who went long here, did you pay yourself on the way up? Because if you didn't, all of that is unrealized profit now. Now you get to load on again here to go long. I'm going to try along here. Stop loss will go down here. If a body trades below here, I'm out. and we're in a discount run, so you shouldn't see it running back into here. It's coming back to that mean threshold of that, or at the top of that order block again on the hourly. Yeah, that's going to take us out. Watch what the next 18 seconds gives us. We've closed way below that now. 5, 4. Wicks do the damage. 1. That's below. You want to get out of here. I'm out of that. Take some $50 and move to the side, some weight. That body traded below there. Don't like that at all. So if it takes off from here, I'm fine with that. Just a chance to recoup my potential loss there. And we're still before 10 o'clock, so we could run that low one more time and then pull back into the range. Morning, Dave or Derek. Paul, you paid yourself. Russell paid himself. There to go, boys. Way to go. Pay yourself. So now we've traded down into the discount array, and now we've traded through it. You see that? Went up. Now, if I would have held that, you got it. This is that rule where when you see it trade through, you go, oh, maybe I'm wrong. You changed your rule, right? You say, oh, maybe it's going back up again because now it's run through my point of breaking even. And it ran through it like $50 and I got out. I was like, no, I don't like that. It broke the rule. So if you get an opportunity to take your trade off and it still runs through and gives you a bit of profit, take your money and move to the sidelines and wait. Because if it turns around and comes back because it's indicating, hey, look, I'm going lower now. Now it's saying, look, I'm going higher. And then it whipped all the way back down here again. Too much chop. And now it's inside this discount array. You want to see it wick down to the array, tap the bottom of it right there. Maybe give it that one. But when you see it starting to revisit this, you think, oh, that's not good. So up to you how you manage it, but that's definitely not something I'm interested in. It's not clean enough. So we're on the hourly and we're before 10 o'clock. So let's wait and see what we get for 10. And it's still at that bottom of that fair value gap on the hourly and the top of that order block and the open of the order block on the hourly. That's what those candles represent for me. Now, what do you need? You need it to get above this candle right here. It's high, preferably above that high there to go higher. Otherwise, we're inside this smaller range here right now. That's the discount. That's the premium inside that range. So if you get a bounce off of here, look for a run back up into here. I don't know how much you want to play in those kind of environments, but not enough to dance with danger. Waiting for macro time. So you'd like to see a run down here. These highs were taken out with this breaker. If you run down here, turtle soup this, come back up. And was that high probability breaker plus a turtle soup breaker? You run through that, come back up. Just with a wick. You wick through that, come back up. See, now we're running between these two. We didn't actually come down and tap it there, but we did reach the premium array there. Now you want to see a body close above here, opened above. So we're stuck inside this one here now, right in the middle of that range, in the middle of this range. It's the space between the premium and discount arrays inside here, and it's just one giant open fair value gap, so we could see it bipping around. Oh, good. Running through, mean threshold. Get up there. Order block, breaker. Taking out that low. Come back, find some support at this. Just above now. Look for a return to here. Really close. It's like 3/4 of a handle or one handle off of that. One right there. This close right here of this candle, the low is 701.75. The close of this candle is 702. Closed just above that. See that? Came back in, tapped it. Continuation. Right back to that little imbalance there. Continuation. Now we have a break in structure to the upside. Change in direction, break in structure. We want to see this break in the structure as well. Keep in mind, every time you break a new high, you look for these. You do not want to see these get broken on the downside, because that's where you start to think, now I start to get a change in direction. So watch the return to this order block here. Finally tapped it. Look at that, just a real subtle pop down. What did it close on? Or low? 711. High. 710.50. We're still short by half a handle now. Help us your fibs as a video, or we gonna take screenshots. Tell us now. What? help us with your fibs as a video, or we're going to take screenshots. Tell us now. I'm not sure I understand you there, little Benzo. Fib tool is the, let's say this is a range that you're looking at right here. I have different types of fib tools that I use on TradingView. I'll use this quarters, and quarters I use for premium discount, premium discount, premium levels. And I use that for splitting up fair value gaps, that kind of stuff. So you don't want to see this get taken on the downside. And then the other fib tool is equilibrium, which is obviously the 50% mark. The other tool is retracement, and I use 50, 62, 70, 75, 79, 88, and 100. Those levels. And I will use swing projections. Oh, I gotta get rid of that one. It's terrible. Swing projections. So you pick a direction, you pick your price leg that takes out a low, a leg that takes out the low out of a consolidation. Usually if you see a consolidation on a leg that takes out the consolidation and starts to run higher above, and you have a displacement candle return to the top of your consolidation and start to run, then you pull your fib tool and do a projection, 2, 3, 4 projections, standard deviations above. And so far. And the last one is the TGIF Friday. So if that's the range for the week, you pull your fib tool on it and you're aiming for 20 to 30% of the pullback on Friday for TGIF Friday. That's all my fib tools, if that's what you're asking for. I love Stoic Jack. He always reminds me about the carrot. So where do we want to go right now? We still want the carrot. We still want this motivation to go higher. We're keeping our eye on this area here. We do not want to see that get taken on the downside. Tap the order block right there, bottom of the fair value gap. See how it's hit it right here? Go. Get out of there. Come to the carrot. If not, we're coming back into this range again. And what are we aiming for? Premium. And this is inside this range, discount. So this guy here is the active reversal below this low, active reversal. Body broke above it. Come back inside that order block that initiates the run down. You come all the way back to the bottom of it. Now you want to see it leave. If it comes back into here and just wicks into that, taps that there, that's your entry for a long for the reversal. But we've got another minute or so, so let's just wait and see. The ideal one would be right here, right off the discount array here, and run right back into that. Just give it a little tap and go higher. Closed above, good sign, came back, tapped it, keep going. So all inside that one candle, the body broke above it, you come back, you can enter in all along that candle. Now you're looking for the run higher. Yep, just go back over the video. Little Benzo, go back over the video and watch, and you'll just see the settings in there. So for example, this one, just click on settings, put all those numbers in on these levels and whatever colors you choose, and then just click them, hit template, save as, name it, fib retracement. In this case, it's the TGIF. Okay. That's the TGIF one. So go in all those levels that I put in there, just type them all in, go into your settings and type them all in, and then you just click on the one you want and save it as whatever template you want to save it as, and just go back over the ones that it's a quarter would be 25, 50, 75. Just put them in here like this, 25, 50, 75. Just make your numbers bigger, smaller to bigger instead of jumping around all over the place like I did here. It'll be a cleaner setup for you. Saeed wants to know what the recommendation is today. We did not take out that high, this little imbalance here. Look for this one here to get taken if you're going lower. We have got a break in structure. You want to see this continue taking out, obviously taking out the highs there. They're relative equal highs now. So watch that level. Mohammed, good morning. Good morning. Watch up here. We're inside a larger range now, right? Starting to break market structure again to the upside. Larger range, premium array above you. So if you hit that, we can come back into a discount array inside a smaller range again. We have a breaker right here. Taking out this high, we have a breaker that takes that high and that high out. So if we return to the breaker, find some support, continue higher. See, if you would have done that whole pay yourself here, load on your trade again, this is what shook me off. But if you were still in there with your stop loss down here, you would have paid yourself again. So you would have doubled this, going up, coming back, loading on the same trade again, going back up. And you could have either paid yourself at that rejection block old high or that rejection block, right? Oh, I didn't quite hit it. Just shy of it. Came back into the range. Did not break the low. Kept going higher. So when you see the body trade above this level again, right here, you wait right there, and then you, if it trades back to it, I can go long again. Look at that. It came all the way back to it, tapped it right there, and then continued on. Little subtle areas you want to look for price action. The premium right now, right to the mean threshold. Consequent encroachment. So come all the way back into this discount portion here. Again, you don't want to see it get through here. There's a little one right here. There's a little one right there. Oh, you've actually traded below it. So we're inside this range here now. So we traded through it. Didn't see that till now. Right here. This is why I think that new what's the name was telling about these fair value gap indicators. They give you these fair value gaps. They don't give you they give you the fair value gaps, but they don't give you the inversions. There's another inversion one here, so get out of that one. Where's the inversion one? Is it staring me in the face here? Order blocks. No, I thought there was an inversion one. Anyway, so that's where we saw us going lower there, came back up inside it, tapped it perfectly. There's the reversal. Again, we were calling this array the premium array, and if you did not pay yourself at the premium array and you kept getting greedy and aiming for up here, then again, you've lost unrealized premium array inside that range. Pay yourself there. If you come back into here again, you get to load on again at a discount, like right ideally off this order block again. You don't want to see it break below that. And you get to load your whole trade on again. So you got once, twice. You catch this reversal here to here. And you get to load it on again. You get to really work both sides of it. And this is logic. This is not some random crap. This is actually coming back to discount arrays, finding support and continuing back higher. There's your discount. There's your premium discount inside that small range, ran all the way through, back up inside here. And it's you had a body trade above it still. So all damage done by a wick, but came back to a logical level. Now you want to see it get through here. If it doesn't, if it just comes back, finds some support at this and rolls over and comes back down again, you're really between this candle here and this big sucker right here inside that range. This is a discount still, so I guess you could pull it to there. So it comes back, clips it. Now that's taken out a high. So it's a level that you could see some support coming. Now, if this wick had gone down below here, that would become a senior array. It would become a breaker, right? Because it ran out and took these lows up. Otherwise, it's mitigation right now. So you come back, mitigate longs to go short. If this continues to hold price, continue to drop down, look for this breaker that takes out that high and that high. Its mean threshold, it already got wicked all the way through it. It ate it up all the way down. Now you want to see, do we have the strength to hold it one more time? Or is this mitigation block going to take it out? Mitigation is weaker than breaker. So I'd like to see that close above that and continue higher. And this is just a run back to liquidity. This BISI here. Watch this level. The draw could be the London high. Yeah, absolutely. All that liquidity up here looks great. Looks like a great place to target. Came all the way back up there. So if you're shorting, that would be the ideal place to short. That's the kind of thing you guys want to see. You want to see it come up, wick into it, and leave it. Like intentions of getting out of there. You don't want to see it waffle around in here, making a bunch of candles and wicks. You want to see it come up, tap it, and get the hell out of Dodge. Like this one here went up, straight down. Come back up, through it, back up. That's the ideal place, because if it goes long, comes back, taps you, you can get out at break even. In here, you're catching maximum run. Stop loss sits right here. Maximum run back down into a smaller range. Pull your fib tool on that range, and you're trading inside the range. If we run the low out, this becomes important. Now this becomes a breaker. So breaker against breaker. And they're overlapping. So who's going to win, higher or lower? You look at the higher time frame and see, well, there's a draw on liquidity above the market. So let's hope this one wins. So now you're back into the range, lower part of the range again. So if we take this low out here, we're looking for the bigger range now. If we take out that little range there, so mean threshold of this candle, you want to see that whole price, and you don't want to see a body trade below here. If it does, then we're looking for a deeper run down into here. See, I think these little subtle things that you can catch. We've showed you how to stay on the horse here, right at these key levels. Back to key levels, and then they break, and then they return to them to go short. Like, if you guys got the cojones to watch each one of those and you get into them, for me, I need to see this a few more 100 times before I have, and I call it all the time, but you got to have the cojones to throw real money at it. See, we came all the way back, tap the discount array, right? If I pull the fib tool in here again, pull the fib tool from here on that little range. %, equilibrium right there. Discount just popped into the discount range just below 50 and then ran all the way back up again. And it can do that just taking out these lows here, right? Anytime you take out a higher low, what are you looking for? Yep. If that's your rule, don't be upset with it. Because Verba, that rule will pay dividends to you later. If that's your rule about, for example, this one here, let's say this was like the rule I had. If it trades below, came back in, I got out. I was right in here somewhere, and I got out as soon as it went above me. I lucked out. As far as I'm concerned, I lucked out because that was telling me that we're going lower until we traded back above it, and then we traded back above it, and we started wicking back down again. I didn't want to be in that, and then all of a sudden it ran all the way back up to the premium array again. So that's my rule, and majority of the time that will save my butt versus me getting losing the trade there. So if that does happen, then you got the wherewithal to say, well, okay, as soon as it closes above this one, because now we've taken that out, if it closes above here and trades back into that range anywhere inside there, 1, 2, or 3, I'll go long on that, aiming for highs as I go, or fib tool, or whatever you're going to use. So that would close right there, came back in, give you an opportunity to go long. So even if you're not sure and it changes on you, you say, okay, now I'm a little more sure because it's broken above that high there. It's cleaned this one out again. So we're looking to go higher, take out that high. And then we want to say that. So, all right, now I've taken that high out. I'm looking for this here. As soon as that gets taken on the downside, I'm going short. If it doesn't, and it continues going back higher, that means as soon as that high is taken out again on the upside, and retraces back to it, then I'll get long on that again, and I'm aiming for the premium array. So you have to have the wherewithal to say, I'm waiting for this to go long, and it fails, or short, and if it fails for me and continues to go back up, if it breaks that high again and closes, good, now I'm going long again. Now if it just comes back and taps it, I can get in on that and get back in sync with the market, aiming for the higher array. Then it creates this one again, takes out that high, and you go, I'm looking for these. Anytime a hold high is taken out, I look for this. And as soon as the body trades below it, I go, now it's telling me it's coming back into the range. If I just come back in here, the ideal place is right there. If I can tap that, I'm going to get short right there, back into the range. What's inside here? Well, this discount array down here, inside that smaller range. Are you aiming for here and here? If you are, you're getting greedy. You overshot your arrays. That wasn't where the algorithm was coming for. It was just coming back into here, then traded back up to premium, discount, premium, and then continue forward. So now we're above here. And we're banging off of that premium array inside that larger range again. So don't get mad at yourself, Herba. It was, you'll have many opportunities coming by yet. And that was a 17, 18, 16, right into a silver bullet right there to go along. I'm going to go along right there. So there's your traded above it. If it trades below it, get back in sync again. Doesn't want to take out this range here. There's a little, yeah, I've already hit that one. So we'll see where that candle ends there. I don't want to see it trade below here. And there's the discount array. Sell stop. Premium discount. That's not good. So when you start digging through need threshold, we close below here and at 36 seconds. Get on the wrong side of this again. Then it'll go back up again. It traded below it again. So for me, I'm going to chase this sucker up because I don't want to see it come back through here. I'm on the wrong side of it again. See that? Came back up. Hit the top of it. Now you're looking for shorter. We got below here. We've taken that high. Come back to the, we close above this again. Then you're going back high again. There you go. Get back in sync with that. If it goes below here, then this is where you get beat up in a consolidation. But I'll let this one sit now. we got for ES? Nothing in here yet. Dow's going higher. Look for the mean threshold of this candle here at 40,056. 40,056. Dixie. Still looking for the potential upside there. All these. Return to this order block here. Nothing. Highs taken. Fair value gap. Breaker. Return up into here. Short. Down inside this range here. So from here to here, you're looking at subtly there. And Japanese yen, looking for a return to here for continuation of all these equal highs. Oil, 830, look at that. Take out some little lows, swing, back inside, long, reversal, trades below, comes back to imbalance, takes out 1, 2 with one candle, take the second one, short, wait for reversal, body breaks above it, comes back inside it, you go long. Here, takes out a high, reversal. Body takes this one out. You're looking for a run back into here and here. Closes above it. Stop losses here. Trades back in. If it comes back to there again, you're out. Because this looks like it's long now. Right? That's going longer. Now you got to remember, this did not take out a low. So you got to look at that as, is that a strong reversal to go short, right? Oh, sorry, this is the short right here. It did take out of it. So that is a strong potential reversal. But as soon as that body trades above it, comes back in, find your opportunity to go long. That's your opportunity right there. And if it once again trades below here on a close, I'd wait for this candle to get taken out first, get a break in structure, come back into here and get short. So we have this high was not taken out, but we have a fair value gap that's filled back inside that continuation, and this short, it is not happening. This continuation is, so look for a run back into that order block all the way down into here, all inside there, potential viable for a continuation to the upside. So you're literally stuck between that one going higher and this one going lower. So consolidate sideways. Gold right up into that premium array we were talking about in the 1 hour. Now you look for this one down here. Right? We also have this one here. would like to see this clear this high and then use this as a premium. And this is a discount. Run right up into here. Even fill that fair value gap again. If not, then we're inside this range here. You want to see this break to the downside in order to get into this, but you're real close to your discount by that time. Pull your fib tool on that. 50% puts you right in the bottom. You have to be in the bottom half of this fair value gap here to be into the discount portion. So you can just see a return into here. That would be your premium, discount premium. Here's your quarters. If that's the high, return to discount premium. Premium. Below that's the like 50% line in the premium, discount premium. So it could do this, go into this range, go up into the premium, discount premium, discount premium before running up higher. But all you need to do is just dip down into here one more time below that level, 25 level, and then go higher. Because there's really nothing down here except a revisit of this fair value gap here at equilibrium. And that's been worked quite a lot there. Some might guess, and it is a guess, that this level right here will provide a level of support to continue higher. If we lose it on the downside, then we could be revisiting the old lows here if we lose this one on the downside as well. So you're really stuck between those two if we lose this here. Yeah, so far my idea is I'd like to see this hold and then continue back through here higher. I'll see if I can draw that out for you. So I'd like to see here and then higher. And that could be here higher. It could be here higher. You could have any one of those scenarios. You don't want to see that level get taken though. If it just dipped into there, I'd be okay with that too. So you come like that. So you could be from here, here. Any one of those key levels for a run higher on gold. Just below 50. Didn't even hit it, nope. Immediate rebalance. Watch these levels in Bitcoin. I bought some of this corn and soybeans yesterday. That's a 1 minute chart. I got short on soybeans yesterday. It was like $100 or something like that. And corn, I got short on corn off of here. You see this? Back up into here, short. I don't think I really got far on that one. Oh no, I got long on that one. Bought there. Off this high. No, I'm sure I got short. Oh yeah, I did get short. I was gonna say, I'm sure I was short. I was short up there, and I got out here. Now you can get short. I could have got short there again this morning, but didn't see it. Short there. Anyway. I was just fumbling around playing in commodities. I wanted to see what kind of payout they gave. Like put one contract on, see what kind of a payout you get. Wasn't sure. There's a really awesome setup there this morning for sure. This is one I'm really interested in. I love seeing this continued growth. Lovely, lovely. Anyway, back at the ranch. Move it into some profit. Be sure carrot. What do I think about set it and forget it technique? Yeah, you could do the set it and forget it technique and having a lot of confidence in your trade. It's definitely something I need to learn. You can see I'm way more skittish than your average live YouTuber. I've been burned. This is an example, and I have no problem sharing this with you guys. I am a classic example of someone who did all the things that you weren't supposed to do, that Michael was saying not to do. And this is what you get. This is how skittish you get. You end up looking for reasons to get in and out of a trade real quick because I've been beat up so many thousands. I kid you not. I was trading thousands of times back when Michael was trading back in 2016, 2017. The markets were not in sync the way he wanted them, and he was saying like, this is not what I like. And I think he traded 2 or 3 times, and I was over 2,000 times in my trades. And I kid you not, over 2,000. I was literally like, okay, it's going up. I'd be buying this. Then if you see it turn around and come back down, oh, I'm out. I'm going short. I was literally chasing this thing, and I was paying live money for it. I went live after the first month. And boy, oh boy, did I ever get my lesson in the real world handed to me in a very brutal way. So set it and forget it. I've done that a couple of times at night, woke up and went, oh, that was great. Usually I'd feel more comfortable with set it and forget it if I was actually in a trade that I was like right now. I could almost say for set it and forget it. I want to put it at a level that I'd be happy with. Now here, I wouldn't want to see it break this low here. Otherwise, I think it's coming back down in there. So you can do your trailing stop, your trailing fail safe on that, but set it and forget it. Very good idea. That's what I'm trying to get to. This is how skittish you get when you trade. You do all the things you're not supposed to do. Trading live before you should. Over leveraging, all the things. I did all that shit. I did it all, man. I did all of that. There. That's taking out the highs. If it takes me out now, I'm okay with that. It did. It did? Yeah, it did. That's the highs. That was $700. Now, if it continues to go higher, that's where I beat myself up and say, look, you chased it up. You should have just left it alone. But no. That's okay. That's an awesome trade. And that was in a, so it takes the high out now. If it trades back through, creates a fair value gap now and trades through this, then you're looking for potential for a short. So yes, Mohammed, I am definitely something, it's definitely something I have to work on. You notice I put the trade on and I left, I went over and I started looking at all these other charts because I know what I get like. I start to overthink it. So I thought, just let this go and just go over here and click the other charts. You've got your fail safe that, you know, if it goes through this, and this is why you have to have that point where you go, if this trade goes through this point, I am wrong. I'm on the wrong side of this. So put your stop loss right there and be confident that if it does go through that you're on the wrong side of it. See, I got caught wrong here and it came back through. Then I got one, say, okay, now I'm back in sync with the market again. And you're willing to take that loss and then say, okay, now I'm going to go long and be happy with, if it closes below this again, I'm out. And I think I have my stop loss down here. I'm thinking if it takes this out in this discount area, I'm wrong. We're going to go deeper and deeper. And you don't want to see it come back through here. It's already revisited this multiple times, so it's looking for higher prices. So that was a good trade. But thank you, Mohammed. It's a set it and forget it. I'd rather set it, make at least break even, and then forget about it. But then my mind's like, you're potentially making money here. Get back over there. That little demon on your shoulder that's going, hey, you should put more leverage on that. You could have got way more money if you would have put more leverage on. Hey man, I just wanted to say I appreciate you and your contribution to the overall community, especially for people who are generally new and learn. Oh, thanks for whoever's sending the love. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, Generally and trying to learn how to read price. God bless. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Seriously, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Derek, I am not sure you are more skittish. I think you are more honest. Thanks, bro. Mohammed, I just recently added to my rules higher time frame draw, lower time frame entry, boom, one trade a day, boom, buy you. Become more relaxed. Excellent. I'm glad you become more relaxed, man. It's really is a case of trying to trust those arrays. Like, yeah, you saw me calling these over and over again, but there's times I lack courage to take that, even though I'm calling it saying, okay, now I just want to see it come. Now it's good. Now you see how it's going. Because I'm sure some of you are saying, well, why the hell aren't you trading this? Why aren't you trading this? And I go, oh, because, you know, I can call it with a level of confidence, but as soon as you put that live trade on there, you start to go, oh my goodness, it starts to get that little panicky feeling. And I know I'm not ready when I keep having that feeling going in there. So here I had to leave. I thought, now I'm back in sync with the market. I have to leave and go over here because I'm going to overread this. And then when I come back, I looked over at my other account, was like, oh, okay, it's going up. I'm okay. I can continue talking about these ones over here. So here's that one that we talked about right here. See how it's come down to that level? You see this level I put over here? That dot, that little infinite little dotted line in the sand. What was that for? Do y'all remember? Do you know what that was for? Is it an area of sensitivity still? Absolutely. Right on there at the bottom of that fair value gap. Of all the candles that formed, that stops right there, comes back and finds a level of sensitivity there. Is it randomness? Hell no, man. Hell no. Oh, I think this was when we were calling for the silver bullet entry, right? And I like to call a silver bullet entry at 1012, 1010, 1010 to 1012, and then 16, 17, 18. That's my candles right there. That's where I've got my dots there. Time, price, that's what I'm, and overall draw on liquidity. And now don't get too excited about this, because right now I could be like high-fiving myself because this is actually on a funded account or a funded challenge. This is one of the Apex accounts I bought on the weekend. So I'm trying to pass a funded challenge on this. So I can't just, you don't get too excited about this. It's got to be engineered ones and zeros, ones and zeros. Good. It worked. Carry on. Now I want to see this candle here get taken on the upside, come back, find support at it for continuation. Otherwise, I want to see this get taken on the downside to get back into the range now that we've taken out the highs here. What we have not taken out that high, so we still have relative equal highs above us. So see how the body's traded above it right here? So now we're still bullish. Click. But I'm not gonna, I just made some cash, so I'm gonna sit, wait for 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, you guys. Wait for 11 o'clock, this right here. And then we're gonna look for one of these right here for it to trade back into this range, 50 to 62%. Let's wait, see if we can find it here. Very, really amazing. Appreciate it. Thanks, a little Benzo. Appreciate it. Reversal coming up. Yes, Russell, that's exactly what I'm looking for, is a reversal. See how we broke this to the upside and you think, it's going long. Wait, we're already in a premium of this expected range run, right? So let's wait for, and if we're wrong, we'll wait for us to get back into sync again. We can get back in sync like this, so you can get back in sync again. Right now, I think we could get a subtle little return to here, pump up one more time, take this out for 11 o'clock. We got 15 more minutes. We can come back into here. Now that we've broken this on the downside, we come back into the low right there. Look for a run back down into this level. Now, this, I don't know if you really want to trade that, but what I want to see now is I want to see this get above here, create one of these one more time, like a false run, like, oh yeah, it's giving you a false high. It comes down, slams through you one more time, take you out, maybe even a couple of times, get the carrot. What's the higher time frame? So let's look at the higher time frame objective on the hourly. Look at these highs sitting up here. So if we run these highs out one more time, then come back down into the range, look for that reversal. Because right here, right now, you see this one right here? Holy smokers. This is a huge one. Okay, let me just, this one down here, we'll leave that there. Right there. And right there. You see that? From there to there, you see that little fair value gap we're sitting inside right now? So if we close on here, like if we run another big wick up here, take that out, close on here, and then come back down, that would be a, or if that's the, we've taken out this low now, see that? We've traded back into it here. Now we're looking for a continuation on the downside. You do not want to see this one get taken out right here. So remember I was telling you, anytime you see these highs get taken out, look for this. Look for that. That's your hallmark sign for, as soon as that high is taken out, look for this fair value gap. to get broken on the downside, trade back to it, and get short. Now, please don't take the trade just yet. If it comes back here, that's fine. Don't beat yourself up saying, I could have made money here, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Just wait for the trade setup. And if it takes off down here and you took it, then good for you. If you didn't, then you were listening. I want to see that come up. Retest that one more time, because this would be neat. And I draw these a lot, but doesn't necessarily mean that they always pan out. Let's go back to that hour again. Where does that give us? Oh, it's up here. Is that what I just drew on the 1 minute chart? Was that the one I just drew? It was. It looks a lot further up there on the 1 hour chart, doesn't it? It's not too far away on the 1 minute chart. So I want to see this get taken. See how we've got this one for confirmation higher, and this one here, or sorry, this one here for confirmation shorter, but we took out the high right there. So that, and we haven't taken out the low, so we're going higher. Then all of a sudden it goes whip right back in, closes on it, then trades below it, comes back up, finds support at it to roll over and come back down. We got a fair value gap sitting down here where macro begins in 1 minute. So are we going to take a run first? Look for this. If we take the run first, look for this to trade through and back into that candle, the breaker, to go higher. This one here, we trade back up inside it, anywhere inside here, and we freeze on it and come back down again. Then you're looking to go lower. Because this, if this ends up being the, it's not though. This is the Crazy Ivan time. That was Crazy Ivan coming back in to get you some more. 50. What are we hitting here? 50, 52. We're about to hit 50. So macro is about to start. Gennaro, shout out from Jamaica. I love Jamaica, man. I had a friend of mine lives in Jamaica. I visited Jamaica a few years back, just before the pandemic. Oh man, I love Jamaican people. They're awesome people. So yeah, love Jamaica. I went and had some Jamaican rum once. Whoo! You know, the stuff that had a flame retarder on the top. You know, the bottle's bad when it's 150 proof, 151 proof, I think it was. It's got this little flame retarder on the top of the bottle, so you know it's really potent. Ooh. Back in my crazy days on a boat cruise with my buddy Ray. And I dared him. He says, I dare you to drink it straight. And I'm like, all right. And then we took a glass and I poured it into a glass. I'm talking, there must have been like a proper orange juice glass, and I've got it half full. He goes, there's no way you're gonna do that. I'm like, I'll do it if you do it. He goes, if you do it, I'll do it. I'll go, oh, okay, chug. Oh man, I was literally, and we were supposed to go out for a night at in the lounge. And again, remember, this wasn't last week. This was back in my younger, crazier days. We're supposed to go. We're supposed to go to a night out, fancy dress, dinner. I was literally, this Jamaican rum took me out like you wouldn't believe it. I was on all fours, barking at people as they go by our room. My buddy's sitting in the room laughing. He goes, you are so wasted. I had no idea. I was like, and people are like, what's the matter with you? Oh man, that stuff hit me so hard. My young crazy youth. And we walk into the lounge and the guy looks at us and he's like, "This guy's drunk. We're gonna sit you over here, sir." Yeah, it was crazy. Jamaican rum. Potent stuff, my friend. Well, welcome. I don't know where I went off on a sideline there. Russell, I agree. I don't think other traders on YouTube are describing and showing price action in such detail for free. Even you are helping anyone that wants you to learn. You and Derek are both great mentors. Well, there you go, Derek. We're mentors. That's awesome. Never been thought of as a mentor before, but thank you. That's quite an honor. I hope we were able to show you something that makes a lot of sense to you anyway. That's why I'm quite chuffed when Michael pops in. But you see, I wish he was in yesterday. If he was in yesterday, he could have actually really seen some real good price action calling here yesterday. It's been good today. But yesterday, I think I was just firing on all cylinders yesterday. PDC, I don't know what that is. PDC, I think pretty damn cute. Is that what you mean? Is that what PDC means? Darren, you're PDC, you're pretty damn cute. Thanks. Thanks, Russell. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't enter on those longs earlier in the range. Amadeus, don't beat yourself up on, you don't know why you didn't enter them. How many times did you not see me enter into a trade and I was calling them in all directions, up and down, and I wasn't taking them either? If it doesn't feel right, you're not ready, don't beat yourself up, my friend, because that's the kind of thinking you start to punish yourself. Now you're starting to force your unconscious is saying, I'm not ready to trade yet. And then you're getting mad at yourself. Like, why didn't I do that? Because you're acting on something that you saw after the fact. So the decision you were making before you saw that big run up was this, I'm not ready yet. And then it made the run up, and then you judge that feeling based on an afterthought or an after effect. And you can't do that. You can't beat yourself up on something that happens, because if it goes in the way you wanted to go, then you go, oh, good, I was right. And then all you're doing is catering to this and beating up on a feeling. You're either rewarding a feeling or you're beating up a feeling. And then you're just trading feelings, right? Not bad concentration. Not bad concentration, man. Positive. Talk to your brain. Positive. Just say, I didn't take the trade because I didn't see something that was clear enough to me to make me go, okay, I'll wait for that. Wait for your setup, man. Wait for your setup. The confidence and the experience will come when you see it enough times. It's called a meta program. It's like when somebody has in NLP, we call it a meta program. It's like one of the meta programs is like on how many times do you need to see something or somebody do something? For example, if you're a boss and you just showed a kid how to build something, how many times do you need to see that kid build that thing before you're convinced that he knows what he's doing or she knows what she's doing? Now, some people may go, I just need to see him do it once, and I know that he does it well. I need to see a certain subgroup. I need to see him do it with a sense of confidence. I need to see him do it with urgency. If he gets it done in under 30 seconds, there's a time test. If I see multiple different confirmations, then I say, yeah, I'm good with that. Or you might say, I will never be sure. I will never trust anybody's work. So he could do 1,000 times, and I would always be looking over his shoulder because I don't trust people. Okay, whatever your meta program is. So this is the same kind of thing. How many times do you need to see it? And you see, I'm calling this out every day. You see me calling out these levels, and you don't see me taking them. And I should be taking them up and down, up and down, up and down. But I'm still not. I need to see it over and over and over again. And I need to start talking inside my mind now and saying, good call, good call. That's it. That's exactly what you need to look for. Good call. And I'm trying to convince my unconscious mind, instead of all that beating up I did to myself all those years ago, It's taken me a long time to get here. And I don't want to see you guys do that. I don't want to see you talk negative about yourselves. I don't want to see you talk negative about your experience, how you think. You got to love that little brain of yours. And you just got to, it's 3 pounds of awesomeness. And you just got to trust it. You just got to trust it. So there's the return to that perfect spot we were talking about. See that? We were looking for this to come down into here. That was the short. We came back into all the way back up into here. Bang, right into there. Lovely. Now you want to see this start coming for the carrot. This is nice. This is exactly what we were looking for, is that fill right there. Now start climbing. Come on, give us a 11 o'clock run here. We got 3 more minutes. And then we want to see who's going to take the turtle soup, if you see a turtle soup. What else? You were fearful to enter. Did price show you what you need to take the long position? I am off to work now and have an amazing trading day, family. Tommy, love you, buddy. Take care. Russell, patiently waiting and watching. Didn't take the 945 retracement, I think. Mostly the times I seek to enter at a fair value gap paired with a breaker. Nothing wrong. That's a good setup. Oops. That's a good setup. I got kicked off my account here. That's good support. You see that on top of that fair value gap that we're looking at on the hourly? Popped up, tapped on it. Come on up. Come on up. Keep on running. See, now we want to see this get above here. See that? We have a little reversal below this here. Body trades above it right there. Tippy tappy. Come and give us a little kiss. Come on. Give me a little kiss now. There's a little imbalance right there. Come down, give it a little kiss, and then start going. How many people you see trading live going, oh, give me a kiss. Come on, little carrot. Come on, give me a little kiss candle. It doesn't run on algo, it runs on carrots. I agree. It's vegetarian. And that 930 open created at MSN, market maker sell, but not a fair value gap. Just waiting for 11 a.m. Yes, Fernando. Rum is strong. I love that song. That's my subtle reminder that it's 11 o'clock. We're about to go into the 50% retracement time. I love that little sound effect they got. So when you hear that on my phone, we're waiting for the 11 o'clock reversal. All fours is crazy. Many thanks, Russell. Is there a level on silver for a short? Is there a silver short? He says silver short. We didn't quite get down to that little, got close to it, but we did not actually tap it. We kept running up here to the top. Or was this the one? I can't remember. What was it, an hour ago? So it was probably this one here. So we did not get, we were so close right there. We're looking for it to come down to here, here, here. And it didn't even touch it. So it just kept going. So now you got to get on top of that for gold. Anyway, silver, let's go back to silver. Question is in silver. Silver, yeah. You want to see these highs get taken out. There's too many equal highs sitting right here. Now you've got this right here. See how you've got a long? You've got this low right here. It's taken out. There's your reversal. There's a reversal. Let me get rid of these guys over here. This is the one I'm looking at right here now. That guy. So there's the reversal. Body trades above it. Dip. Body trades right on it. Right there. Give you a little dip down. Stop losses down here. Running up for the premium array up here. Smash right into it. What a beautiful trade. 2 hours ago. What a beautiful opportunity to go long right there. You had a little bit of drawdown and then bam, right into the premium discount, premium inside that bigger range, the premium array you're looking for up there or right in here, that little guy. Smash right into it. So where are we going with silver, you're saying? See that right there? Discount to premium. Now you're looking for, you want to see it get above this to go higher, or you want to see it get below here again. So it needs to get below here. Trade back into this candle, short, or that fair value gap there needs to break to the downside. We haven't really taken out a high though, right? You want to see this high get taken first, then you want to see this for a short, and then you're going to aim for here. And you see the difference between here and here? Like array to like array. The only other one is this little guy right here. This little imbalance. So I'm expecting that to go a little higher yet. So not a short yet. Not yet, Craig. Not yet. Thank you for the psychology insights, sir. All the stuff you give here is amazing. You deserve the best and only the best. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, if you like what we're doing, hit the like button. We only got 28 likes. The Derek and Darren show. We only got 28 likes, Derek. Is there a level on silver? Okay, thank you very much. Took that retracement into the fair value gap. Relative equal highs. Just a question. If at 11 o'clock we are at the discount, can we look for reversals? If we're at the discount, sorry, what do you mean by that? Let me go back over here. Ooh, there's 11 o'clock. Hello, come on, let's do it. Come on, let's do it. 11:04. We break through this on the downside, inside this breaker. Catch this short, come into 50% of that range. Ooh, sexy Nelly. Come on. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. We want this. I want this to come back into here now. So this question, 11 a.m. we are at a discount. Can we look for reversals? If you're at a discount, I'm not sure what you mean. We're in a premium right here. So I'm not sure what you mean by discount, Mohammed. So there's 11:04. So we're looking for a silver bullet now. A silver bullet short from 11 o'clock. Do you need to smell carrot first, my friend? Do you want a little taste of carrot? Nibble on the carrot. There you go. We're back to here. So all we've done is just come back to find support at this to continue going higher. So don't be jumping in on this short yet. We have had no confirmation that this is going to go down. We still got confirmation that it's going higher. If we break this, if this turns into a fair value gap here and we break this, then again, you've got more confirmation for higher yet. So just wait. Now we've taken out these, all that liquidity is gone there. What's that one there? 1060. and we were at 1061. So it's just enough to take out all that liquidity there as well. Look for 62% retracement, it says. There's that silver bullet right there. Now you're looking for a short from here. Again, I want to see it get below here. So come get you some carrot. That could be a silver bullet right there, 11 o'clock. Don't know for sure. So don't hold my feet to the coals on that one. Not sure. We've got no questions. Derek, I think I put half of them in there. London high is not taken. Hans says London high is not taken. 15-minute. Oh yeah. Ooh, that right in that order block, 50% of that order block would take out London's high as well. Good point, Hans. Very good point, my friend. We have taken out this high here for the morning, but we have not taken out London's high. If we leave that intact, if we just come all the way up into here, leave that intact, because this is that whole classic rejection block. You hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it multiple times, slammo, off we go, and we never take that high out, right? So you might just clear this high out, still stay inside here for relative equal highs for a revisit later on. Man, oh man, where would we come back to? Nice fair value gap here. We traded above it. We didn't come back to it. This fair value gap here. We traded above it. Here. We did not come back to it. We traded above this one here. That one you finally got in short or long on right there. This and this have not even been revisited yet. So if we do take that high out, I would expect that we'd come back into these lower fair value gaps that were not reclaimed or from the upside. Yeah, that one there was slightly reclaimed, I guess. Tap into it. Anyway, yeah. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Scooby-Doo. Come on. See, it keeps coming down and tapping it. Give us some juice. Give me some juice. All right, so let's look for 50% of this range. From 930. And let's have a look for some. Now I'm looking for some specific look for some specific levels. So in the discount range, so if we continue coming lower, 50% puts us right here. What's in here? A whole lot of nothing. 62% brings us right back into this breaker. This big ass breaker right here. 62 brings us right on the money. It's a slow, insidious crawl. That's that silver bullet we were talking about, that little short right there, off at 11.05, 11.7, comes back, fills it. It's really small. You see it right there? We want to see this get taken out before I consider lower, because we still got lots of fib to play with, you know, 50%, 62%, that kind of stuff. Slowly dipping into it. Quick, quick, quick. This is one of those ones where you go, if it wants to go longer, you want to tap on this and get the hell out of Dodge, right? And you want to get above that level right there on a close and start pushing higher. Now you've got this little fair value gap here. Now we've taken that low out, fair value gap, wicked through it, back. This is all kind of a good sign that we're going shorter. For now, or shorter. If this just rips through them, then again, our higher time frame, like Hans was talking about, the London high is in view. But this is that subtle 11 o'clock kind of thing we're looking for. Fair value gap, break out an old high. We did get short on this up here in one of the other lower funded accounts. But I risked like 18 bucks or something like that. And I'm going to try and do what Muhammad was saying. Set it, forget it, let it go, Darren. Let it buck. Back into the, we're still not through this candle yet. Watch this one here. Come back into this breaker. Yeah. See how we traded above it? Watch right here now. Come back, tap it, get back in sync, going higher now. That's a full fill right there. I'm out of my other account, other trade, by the way. I took I think it was like $3 loss or something. Watch right there. This is the thing you always have to look for. Every time you take out a new low, look for this stuff right here. And then we're thinking Hans was giving us the hourly highs, right? The London high still. So this could be a late 11:30 run into this 50% of the range. So we want to see something significant break through, right? Not this little slow meandering down stuff. You want to see, have some intentions. So for here, if you got short off of the silver bullet here, this is what you got to do. And again, you got to have you talk about discipline. You got to have the discipline for this, because this is when the greed factor kicks in, like it just did with me. There. You entered in right here and you went short 50% right there. You pay yourself half. Move yourself to break even. You hit 62, move to 50. Now you're in profit. You hit 70, move to 62, comes back, taps you out, come all the way back up and would have taken you out anyway. And you made all that profit inside this range right here. Do you discipline yourself enough to take the trades in here when you're in and take your, this is Darren's skittish trade 101. When you're inside the consolidation, we wanted to see a big bold candle get back there. So in case you're wrong, and this wants to revisit that, and you got someone like Hans who can see those higher time frame things that we're not looking at. You see London high's not taken out yet. Okay, well, that's definitely a potential to reverse on us. So we want to protect our trade on the way down. And if we're wrong and it comes back against us, we paid ourselves inside this small range here. So if he comes back up there one more time and you load on again, stop loss goes here. We're getting into buffering again, right? You buffer that trade. In other words, whatever's up here, that's your stop loss, your 1% or 1/4%, whatever your risk tolerance is here. You go short, you pay yourself on the way down. Then it comes back, you say, I'm in one of those situations where this could go against me. So I'm going to pay myself on the way down. If it comes back, I'll load on again. The same spot, I'll load on again. Stop loss will go here. With money in my pocket, I'll go short again. And if it hits 50%, I'll move to break even, pay myself half. If it gets to 62, I'll move to 50. If it doesn't, I got half of my trade off here already. I've paid myself in here. I'll pay myself again there. I'm at break even. It's a zero stress trade and I'm in a consolidation, right? And then I'm looking for every one of these little potential reversals. So see, you got this little reversal going on here. See that guy right in there? And then you also got another one right there. They're literally overlapping themselves. One's saying, let's go short. This one's saying, let's go long. This body is traded below there already. So you don't want to see that trade. It's just come up to that imbalance. That's fine. Now you want to see this reject off of here and come back down. If it keeps going higher, then this guy here, you found, see how the body's now closing, if it closes above. So if your stop loss was sitting here, you're under a squeeze right now to go short. That's why you're in this consolidation. They're overlapping. Which one are you going to take? Not that you would take these, but I just want you to kind of look at them, because if these were day candles and you had to try and pick a direction for your day, and they were doing this, and you had to guess on a direction, and you got one that says you're going down, one that says you're going to go up, you go, which one am I going to take? I'm just going to find myself a better asset class to play with. That's not the one I want. You're in that choppy crap, right? So now you know why when you look at a day chart and you say, how do I pick a bias in this kind of mess? You say, I can't. I have to wait for something more significant. You know, just sometimes here, Michael will go days or weeks before he goes, no, the markets haven't cleaned up. They haven't given me something I'm interested in. See now now this one is the clear winner. Body's traded above here. I want to see it tap here. And I'm looking for a reversal. This is my day chart. I'm looking for a reversal right here off that high. So right there, when it came down during Asian session on the day, if it tapped that and I go long right there. And I would run for liquidity here. I'd run for 50% of the wick, that kind of thing, right? And then if you hit it and then you see a reversal on the other side in London, you see a London's high, and it starts to reverse, you're getting back, you're saying, great, I've taken out these highs here now. I've come back into this wick, 50% of that wick, and now I'm looking for a reversal in London. You catch the reversal in London. Where am I running for? I'm running for this candle's body and wick. So if it hits it, great. You hit it right there. If it digs down further, you just keep riding it down until you get tapping of the order block, the breaker right here that runs that old high out. So you hit the top of it right here. Wait, is there a reversal? There's a reversal. Catch it on the way back up again. So the rest of your day, that's the afternoon New York session. You catch the run right back up again. The next day opens, you see that little fair value gap or a little imbalance here on the daily. You say, if it trades into that, I'm looking for a reversal. I'm looking for a reversal. Oh, I see it in London. Catch it. Now I'm looking for a run above these highs. And I'm looking at, I can even look at these on a second chart. And it's harder on the second because they count down instead of up. 00, 2, come back down. There it comes so fast. 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37, 38, 39, 40. The high's been taken now. So this was the winner. And Hans, we're looking for Hans's high now. And there's the high. Go back to the 1 minute. Way to go, Hans. Good call. Right? When you're in consolidation, we did not break the low we're looking for a run down. If you did take this, pay yourself in the range, especially when there's an imminent high above you. Now, we just took out London's high there. If I set that right. Yep. Just took it out right there. So what are we looking for now? This to get taken out on the downside, and this candle here, these two candles. We want to see them and this close right here, come back up, tap inside it, get short for a rundown. Your attention level is top tier, sir. So we're not looking for higher on NQ now before short. Yeah, absolutely. You're looking for a high. Sorry, I probably missed your thing there, Craig. Yeah, you're looking for that high to get taken out. Now I want to see this. Now that we've just popped up above it, we've got relative equal highs on the hourly again. We've just popped above London by one handle there. Now I'd like to see a nice huge displacement candle here. A nice big displacement candle shoot right through here. Not just, we don't want to see this crap. You want to see it now. I've done my bit. I just cleared out the top of that liquidity. I want to see this go. Run, run, run. Give me a big bold candle out of here now. Let's use one of these guys so I haven't got tons of. The 27 candle next. This could be just a little low and pushing higher still. So we want to see this get taken. If not, watch this. It's the same as this one here. We want to see that one get taken. See, we didn't take out a low there. Less significant for me, more significant for me because we have a body take this. Then it runs above it right there, took out your stop loss anyway. That's one of those candles that runs and takes your stop, that you don't get a chance to offload it. Not that you would have been trading that anyway when you see that kind of overlap. Imbalance. Came back, filled the imbalance. Come on through. Do I consider wicks on an order block? Oh, absolutely. I consider wicks. Yeah, the only time I look at just the body is when I'm looking at an order block for the fair value gap. Sorry, not the mean threshold. I will only look at the body. I will not look at the wicks. I won't take into consideration the wicks. If I'm looking at the range high low of a breaker, I'll take the high and the low of the wick, but I'll take the mean threshold of the added body. So if this was the breaker right here, I would take the body to body and I would split that in half, and that would be my consequent or my mean threshold, not between the wicks. So we see how we've got this tippy tappy down into this range. It came at tapping, tapping, tapping. See what it's doing here? It's tapping. You want to see it get through. Come on, give me a displacement through here with intention. Otherwise, all this is just another step up to go higher. And if we're looking for a reversal, and our mindset is already cooking on reversal, here's the bottom of the hour. See how they were just, we are repeating the same kind of thing. Give retail the idea that we're going lower. Give them, oh, we're going to go lower. Wham, no, we're going against you. We're going to go lower. Give me a displacement candle, then show me your intentions. Get through here with a sense of certainty. And now, because we've been beat up in here once already, I want to see it break. We've got a change in direction. I want to see a break in structure. So you can get a change in direction without a break in structure. But what we want now, especially at this time of day, is we want a high that was just taken out. London's high was just cleared. I want to see change in direction, and I want to see structure. Boom, like come down with a big bold candle, come back up inside this breaker, find some support at that, which is also the top of the hourly fair value gap, and then start running down. So you want to see this start getting some legs now. Come on here. Ask and ye shall receive, my friends. No, come on. Eat the carrot. Did somebody drop the carrot on the floor? Is there dirt on that carrot? He's not taking it. He's like, oh, there's dirt on that carrot. Let me brush it off. Get your carrot. That's all it needed. It was just a little cleaning. We just need to clean the carrot. All right, give me a bold close here. Okay, tippy tappy on it. That's a short. It just tapped on it here. Sharing the night together. If we get through this candle again, I'm wrong. And I just got my ass handed to me. Give me some support off of here. Anywhere inside this thing here. Oh, don't find support there. Let's go. He says London high is not taken. I've got my London high taken. Right there. See how we just popped above it right there? Is yours not taken there, Hans? You're short in YM. Ooh, the high was not taken there. That's relative equal highs. What's the high on that candle? 19. High on that candle, 19. Not a sharp reversal. So you want to see a clean reversal. Body trades through it like this. Run all the way up. Nice clean boom. Nothing super clean here. We had a rebalance, like a run and then a rebalance. Come back through the body here, pop up for short there. If you got short there, Russell, good call. Pay yourself at 50. Come and get you some carrot, buddy. Get you some carrot. What's 50% of our range again? There's a what is ES up to? ES has a nice little drop below here. Reverse into that right there for continuation on the downside. So ES has a nice reversal. See that? There's an imbalance right here. Body trades through it, comes back up inside the imbalance perfectly to get short. Or you wait for that fair value gap to be broken on the downside right here. You trade back up to it right here, short. Inside that range. And there's nothing in here in terms of a discount other than this array here. And you're just coming back up inside it. Order block that initiates the run up. You're tapping that. You want to see this just exit stage right now. I'm still looking for this to get back down into 53.15. What's Dixie up to? Still sitting inside that. It's just a slobbering mess. High. Taking out all these highs. Reversal. Body breaks below it. You come back up. Body breaks above it. Now you wait for it to trade through it on the other side before you trade it again. Say you see it traded above it. You wait. So if it trades above it, you want to see it trade through this and come back to it to find higher prices. Now, if you get taken once, wait for the reversal to come back through and into you. So if you wanted to go short right there and it came back and took you in short there, the body trades above it and you say, well, as soon as it comes back into me, I'm out. You're out, and you wait now for confirmation because you're in this mess here. I want to see it break below here before I enter into it again. Right here. See that? Body breaks below it, opens, gaps right up, gets you in perfect for a short there for the run to below low all in 1 minute. Just confirming that. So that's what you want to wait for. If you're wrong, you want to get back in sync with it again. Wait for it to a body trade through it to come back into it again before you get short, or wait for that whole order block there to get taken out, which is quite a ways down here. As in this case here, if a body trades above here, you want to go long once a body gets above it and trades back into it to get short, or for the long. And ideally we want to see the reversal long, not these kind of reversal longs, though they do work obviously, but I like seeing these bear candle reversals and bull candle reversal short. Oh. Seriously? The computer. Now I'm interested because London's high is taken. So living to logging off, sir. Have a nice day. Take care, Amadeus. Thank you very much as always. I got a little reversal. Close and done. Team off to bed. Way to go, Lobo. Get some good sleep, buddy. Get some sleep. Here we go. I'm not like the way this is acting here. Well, that was disappointing. It's not giving me what I want. So get out. This reprice rebalance is what just got me. See that? It's immediate rebalance. That makes this a fair value gap. If we trade above it and you come into it, then we're probably going higher. And when I start getting that kind of conflict, you got to get out. Because then I don't know which direction to go. I'm in a consolidation here. I'm in a premium portion. I'm inside this small range here, that order block. I'm banging off these. So to me, this has got some more upside now. then it's got downside. So it would have to get below this candle here for me to think about going short again. And there you go. Just when I get out. That's okay. You got another 10 more minutes in me, then I gotta go. I think we did a good little run this morning. If this ends up, again, we finally want this to get below here. We've been calling for this. It's got to get below here, and we're just trying to force trades out of here, out of these levels. But, you know, this consolidation, you really want to see it break below this candle on a downward close, come back up, and a distinctive downward close. Because you got an immediate rebalance of this one and an immediate rebalance of this one. So you got two fair value gaps overlapping each other here. So one going short, one going long. And you've traded above this one, and you've traded below this one. So but this is okay. This is where we sit back down, wait for our another setup to happen after lunch. Don't force something. Don't go chasing after something here. We didn't get our 11 o'clock reversal we were looking for. Oh, we did, but it didn't give us anywhere near where we were expecting. So we've got relative equal highs here from London to New York morning session. So you want to see all that get taken out at lunchtime and then start running back into the range, looking for the liquidity below the markets at 9 o'clock. So if around 12 o'clock now we run back up into here, which we're getting an indication long, short, long again. Now I'm looking for a long inside this range. Take that high, look for a long, and then start running higher. If you've enjoyed this morning, by all means, click the like button. Lets me know that you enjoy what we're doing. And if you're new to our channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. You are part of the 800 Club. I was part of the 800 Club with ICT back in 2016. And you guys are part of the 800 Club. You get in under the 800, you are in the group. Not that you're not in there if you're 801 or 900. 9's my favorite number, by the way. So 999. I'll be very happy with 999. I like 999. We got to get there 1,000 people by the time I turn 59. That's not till July, so we've still got another couple of months yet. But we're just here to help people along the way. I hope you guys have been learning lots. I hope it's helping you to improve your trading. I hope it's gives you a little more confidence, takes away some of that stress that you can feel in a trade. And I think the more you start to develop one of those, if it goes wrong here, I'm out, and follow that rule. And then don't punish yourself if something happens in the future that would have worked out. Make that decision, stick with that decision, and get comfortable with that decision. Because if you just watch these little digital things going up and down the screen, and it's stimulating cortisol and endorphins inside your body, not the way you want to live, not the way you want to trade, because you're literally living on adrenaline and emotions. Not the way to go. Just see something, you say, I want it to be clear, and if it's not clear, I'll just get out and wait for my setup to come by. And when you have it, you have it. So now we're below this level again now. So now we're bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. It's got to get this candle up. Big bold candle here now. Nice. Just a quick run and a wick. Take liquidity out below. Still haven't had a body trade below it yet. Now you can run liquidity above the market. So you've wicked below, wicked above. Nothing that you're willing to go, you know what, I'm looking for a long or a short here. I don't even know where to go. Look for some support off of here, this consolidation, cam model 1, cam model 2. And if you lose cam model 2, then you're going to go up higher. The mean threshold of that order block, again, we're banging on it. Cam model 2, pull the fib from high to low, 50% somewhere in here. If you trade above 50% of that, take your stop loss off. That's your fail safe. You're going to go higher. Look for 50% of this range right here. The leg that takes out the high, 50% is right on top of that fair value gap there. Right here. If you see a candle and it was that's 50% of that leg that takes out that consolidation, or this consolidation, whatever way you want to look at it, takes out that. The leg that makes the last high, take that one up there and look for a trade off of here for a short. If you trade above that 50% and I'll close, then you're going higher. If you trade above 50% of this on a close, you're going higher into this. Cam model 1 right now for a short. I don't see anything super clean. So I'm just going to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, you're a real charmer there, Jonas. I don't look 59 because I don't go outside. The sun has not beaten me down. That's why you get this. Thank you. I feel 59, believe me. We look forward to every day, Darren. Thanks, Hans. Thanks for reminding us about the high. See, that's why this community works great. You know, you guys, you seeing stuff like the London High there. That's the kind of stuff we need to keep chatting to each other about. We can all help each other out, move this thing forward. We're going to move the ball down the field. I swear, I can't wait for the day we can all have a big reunion. We can all make enough money, meet up somewhere. Like I'll have this big resort or retreat that we all kind of meet up, and every year we have our little traders club. We all kind of meet up and find different places in the world to meet up and bring your family and have a vacation, do some trading, tell each other all of the stories that your lives have changed, how the world has been impacted by what you've learned, what you've been able to accomplish, how you've been able to pay it forward, how you've been able to help your family or friends. Uh, yeah, that's my dream, is to get us to a point where, you know, we've got a whole bunch of us, we're all doing some trades, new people are coming in, they're learning the ICT stuff, and we're moving the ball down the field, man. We're scoring some goals and we're changing people's lives. It's not about just fishing, you know, just coming in and copying a trade. It's about really learning how to do this stuff so that you guys feel like you can teach your kids this, right? You can teach them how to do this trading, what to look for, how to be patient. Give them some valuable skills that they can move forward with in life, right? That's a goal. That's where I want to take this. I want to see you guys all succeed. I love hearing you passing your challenges. I love hearing that you're stumbling and you're picking yourself back up. I love hearing those success. It doesn't have to be always success stuff, but I love hearing about, you know, the fact that some people go, oh man, I fumbled on this, and you feel okay and vulnerable enough to be able to say, hey, look, man, I screwed up. And I'm all right with that. I learned something, and you know, and you share that, because there's so many people out there that are afraid to fail because people beat you up emotionally, or they make fun of you or troll you or something like that. I fully respect anybody who can take a hit and come back and say, you know what, here's where I went wrong. I've got to learn something. Treat yourself kindly. Positive self-talk. Your self-talk is critical. Wherever that energy goes, anywhere emotions go, energy flows. Emotion, energy in motion. That's pretty much what it means, right? So wherever you put your energy, emotion, that's where direction, you will get all that power and momentum will move you in that direction, right? You can tell I went to a Tony Robbins conference, didn't you? I went to Date with Destiny with Tony back in 2017 in Australia. Interesting experience. But yeah, that's what emotion is. Get control of your emotions. Find passion in something that you're doing. In this case, this is where you have to try and keep your emotions under control. Practice, practice, practice. If you come onto our channel on Telegram there, you'll see guys like Fernando, man, putting charts up there. David putting up charts all the time and saying, hey, look, what do I need? What do I need to look for? And asking questions and learning and not being afraid to muck up. It's okay to muck up, man. It's only feedback. There's no such thing as failure. It's only feedback. How you use that feedback is entirely up to you. Do you want to beat yourself up on it? Do you want to beat yourself up on a decision that you're going to make right now? In an hour from now, you're going to beat yourself up on this decision that, based on what you know now, the skill sets you've got right now, the decisions you're making now based on logic and rules and discipline Are you going to beat yourself up on that in the future? Why? You make that decision now and you stick with it. If you're wrong, you own it. Own it. And then you say, here's where I went wrong. Where's my fail safe? Where do I where do I need to make those adjustments in my trade so that I know that the next time if it breaks that spot, that's where it fails for me. Perfect. Perfect. Find those fail safes and stick to those rules. And those are the ones you'll kind of iron out the wrinkles in your trade when you start to go, if this fails here, I'm out. Like we've had this big run down now. I got out over here. Remember when it broke above here? I didn't like the fact that this candle broke above here. And I'm like, okay, I'm out. I was right here. So I had many opportunities. I could have even made money on that on the way down. A couple $100 probably. Am I going to beat myself up? That's my rule. Now, if that goes all the way back up there, I go, yeah, I could have made money on that. I don't care. This is the decision I made. And if it goes all the way down into here, I'm okay with the decision I made. That's my rule. It was broken. If I really wanted to force the issue, I would have said, as soon as it breaks this candle on the downside with a body closing below here, then I'll get short again. And it doesn't. We get a wick. It does not break that low we've been calling for a while. Doesn't break it. So then you start to go, okay, now I got a swing point here. Do I have an immediate rebalance? If I break above here, then chances are we're going to go back up into this range. If I clear that high, look for that fair value gap there. If I break that on the way down, then I might get my final roll over and come back down here. You can force it, but why? We're in a consolidation. We're in lunch hour now. Wait for the low-hanging fruit. Why do you got to climb up on the tree and reach out on that branch and snap your leg? You fall out of the tree. You don't want to be in that tree. Get out of the tree. Do you remember the Jello tree? Do you guys remember the Jello tree? I know a lot of you people from Europe and out east have no idea what the Jello tree is. But there used to be a Jello tree. Hey, you kids, get out of that Jello tree. Don't climb up there, man. Stay out of the branches. Low-hanging fruit. That's what we're at. I don't know. I'm tired. What's your secret, Darren? LOL, feeding on those liquidity. LOL, jokes aside. What's your secret, sir? For what? For my youthful glow? You got to eat a lot of fattening foods every once in a while. It pushes out the wrinkles in your face, you see. Because if you get some wrinkles, you eat a couple of burgers and stuff, and your face gets fatter and the wrinkles go away and you start to look a little smoother. You know, you can't do anything about this. This is my surgery. This is my scar from when they went through my throat to put in my my neck bits, my new neck, my new giraffe neck. I got an extra inch or 3/4 of an inch out of my neck in Germany when they put in those new artificial discs in my neck. You took 18, mate. You look 18. Thanks. I'm like a recycled teenager. Lucas from Brazil. Brazil. All I know from Brazilian or from Brazil is gostoso. I knew this girl from Brazil. I met a Brazilian girl. She goes, you gostoso. I don't know what that means. I imagine it meant something good. See how we popped above this little reprice rebalance. We pop above that fair value gap again. And see how we're in that consolidation. You can look for these little subtle, yeah, maybe we're going to push up a little higher. That fair value gap there, keep your eyes on that one there now. This one here, you see how you've got above it again. This one here. So you're really in this one here to go short and that one there to go short. you're on top of it, so you want to go high. You want to get above that one now. Get on top of that, climb higher. I keep losing you guys. You know, sometimes you should call this the Breakfast Comedy Club. When I used to teach, oh man, I used to teach first aid CPR for St. John Ambulance years and years ago. And I used to have people just pissing themselves laughing. I used to have crack so many jokes. You could literally time your day on my class by the jokes I used to teach. When I used to teach shock, I used to draw this heart on the board. Back then we used to use chalk, at chalkboard, and then we had this heart, and I would have this mafia heart and these Mexican lungs, and then I would have who else would I have? Oh, lungs, heart, and oh my goodness, heart. Oh, brain. Yeah, of course, and the brain. So you'd have this little Mexican lungs, and we talk about shock and how the body gets affected by shock. And I'd act out each one of the characters, and I'd do these little Mexican lungs, and then I'd do this mafia heart. Hey man, why are you cutting the blood off to me? Don't you cut the blood off to me? I'm not gonna do you any favors. You understand me? And I used to have people just pissing themselves laughing, but they understood what shock was, what was going on inside the body. I always figure if you're not laughing and having a good time, you're not learning anything, right? You're not learning anything. Here we are. See how we popped above this fair value gap here now? Pop up. See, we're looking for this. We're saying, yeah, it could be going longer. Yeah, we're probably going longer, and we're longer. Now we're sitting here on top of this guy. Now we're getting a foothold here, starting to push higher. Look for this run for lunch hour. We're looking for that run above liquidity, and then maybe the big run down into taking out that low that occurred before lunch. This would be Derek's afternoon delight. That's what we're gonna. Have you got a little Turkish delight for us, Derek, this afternoon? Are you gonna do Derek's afternoon delight, delicatessen and gift emporium setup? Or are you working this afternoon? Watch this high. Argentina! Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. It's a good song. Argentina, Brazil, South America. Brazil, Argentina, two awesome soccer teams, man. Now there's some people who are passionate about their soccer. Sorry, football. Footy. There, we got the highs taken again. So what are we looking for? Anytime a high is taken, what's the rule? Type it in there. What's the rule? Quick. Who's the first to let me know? What's the rule? When you see a high taken, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? Quick, type it in there. See who's first. Tell me who's first. What's the first thing we're looking for when we take out a high? Pablo. I used to work with a guy named Pablo. Pablo. Paramedic I used to work with in Canmore back in the day. No one's going to give you the answer? Who's going to give you the answer? What are we looking for after we take out a high? First thing you look for. Going once. Going twice. Anybody? Bueller? Anyone? We are looking for the BISI. We're looking for a BISI. When we take out this high, and ideally you want a BISI that's above here. But a BISI nonetheless, right here. See it get taken on the downside, return into it, get short. Ideally, you want to be like, the best place is like right off that candle's low. And then you go, if you're wrong, it trades above it, comes back to it, you can get out at break even if your stop doesn't get taken. $7.92. We are 8 people away from stardom. The 800 Club has arrived. I was part of an 800 Club 2016. You guys are part of an 800 Club 2024. Less than a decade later, I now have my own 800 Club. Yes, you guys. We're all part of the 800 Club. 8 more people to squeeze in the 800 Club. Who's gonna do it? And if you give yourselves a thumbs up, I know it was a cheap grab for likes. Give yourselves a thumb up. Hit the like button for yourselves. You're all thumbs up. I'll even give you guys a thumbs up. There, 38. You're popping on at 2 or so, but probably not later than 3 or 4 today. Yeah, I'd like to see Derek does a really good afternoon close. You guys join our, I know you've got so many different social media groups to join out there. But if you want to tune into our Telegram channel, Derek does an afternoon show on Skype. He will just send you the link. You just click on it. If you don't have Skype, it'll automatically just bring you into the group. You don't have to actually download the app, I don't think. And you can join in on his afternoon delight, because he does this really cool. He watches for a specific setup in the afternoon on the close of the day. So tune in for that. It's always fun. Listen to Derek. You don't have to listen to me babbling away. Reversal, LOL, fair value gap, surge. Yes, surge, you're right. The fair value gap. Sharp move down and a fair value gap. Yes, Russell, displacement candle. Bullish, PD ray, disrespect. Reversal, liquidity, displacement bar to take out the key level and the fair value gap. Yeah, 800 Club. Telegram group. Oh, yeah. The evil genius. The evil genius is a new guy. Well, evil genius, there's a Telegram channel. There's a link in the description above in the channel. You'll see there's links. Just click on that. There's a Telegram channel we go to after hours. After I'm done here, I'll usually pop in there, say hi to people. We'll pop charts in, have a laugh, pop a chart on, ask questions. Derek's there. There's a whole bunch of people in there, super smart people that are really getting a bead on this stuff, and they will help you out understanding it. If you have any questions there, I don't know if you can DM me unless I DM you first. So if you want me to DM you and you want to have a little private chat on the side, I'm willing to do that too. Tell me your story. Tell me a little bit about where you're from, what you do, what your passions are in life. I've heard some really great stories. There's some people in here that are coming from some real adversity, that are really trying to make a difference in their lives. And it's fun to be a part of that. It's fun to be a part of have people like that in the group that are just willing to do what it takes to succeed. And they're no stranger to adversity. And it's exciting to see people like that that are willing to put it on the line and share their story and be vulnerable and still go for it. And I'm all for protecting people like that. So if you're nice, if you're a good person, you're welcome. If you troll, you're gone. We won't even tolerate it. You got to be nice. Leave something behind. Leave some kindness and passion and caring behind, because that's all you get there. You get people that just care. Nobody's there to judge you. Anything you do, just know that the intention there is to only see the best for you, only help you out. So bring that kind of energy into it, man, and you'll get all you need. You look at guys like Dave. Man, Dave is just growing like leaps and bounds. Dave Barry. He wants to be a mentor one day, and I tell you, he's there. He's getting there. He's got his setup now, and he's just slaughtering these paper trading accounts. He's getting ready to have his day in the sun and start trading some live stuff. He's ironing out the rules, making sure he's got the rules dialed in, and he continues to replicate that in paper. And when he's ready to go live. Or go with these funded challenges. Funded challenges, I think, was a great idea, because you still have to put some money in. You have to put a little skin in the game. You still have enough leverage in there that you can feel like, hey, man, I could really make this work. If I make these trades pan out and I pass the challenge and they pay me 80% or 90% of whatever I make, and all I had to initially put in there is the cost of the funded challenge. If I follow my rules, I should pass this funded challenge, and I could have a steady income coming in with very little of my own personal capital that I had to put in on it. So yeah, see how this little reversal here did not happen. We just came back, balanced it. We did not get a body through it. Same thing here. We've come back, we've balanced it. We want to see this break through here and through this candle now. Break that low, come back inside this and go short inside this range. Pull your fib from here to here. Which one is in the discount? You've got your little imbalance right here. There's that one right there. So I would look for that whole range. That reversal right there would be my goal inside the range. Or just do your 50% of your fib. But we haven't got a body through here yet. So you got to wait for a body to get through here. And the carrot is in neutral. When it's on the sidelines like that, flat, it's neutral. Silent follower. You can't be an evil genius and be a silent follower. You got to call yourself this silent evil genius or something. I don't know. You can't have evil genius and be silent. Evil geniuses are loud and create a Discord. Yes, I have a Discord channel, but I don't have a I think later on, after I've done this for a few years, I might go to a private mentorship. I'll go that route. But I want to allow people to succeed first. I want to be part of something big. And then eventually I want to do like my goal will be let's do a challenge for a year. So I'll create a mentorship where you do when I feel like I'm good enough, I want to do let's all get a funded account, start off with a 1 level funded account, and let's trade this for a whole year. And our goal is to make $1 million. And we'll all trade it. I'll just trade it live in front of you. We'll trade it and we'll try and get it to $1 million. And it will be a private little thing on the side. But I'm nowhere near. I'm not at that level yet. We'll get there. Maybe for my 60th birthday, I'll do that. Yes, I have a Discord channel, but I hardly ever use. I think I've only got 2 people on there that I ever talk to, and I haven't talked to anybody. And Q joined. Wait, welcome Q. Q's on the link. He's on Telegram. Who else just joined there? Q just joined the group. Somebody else joined the group there. Panos. Panos joined the group. Welcome, welcome. Funded Trader Bounty joined the group. Welcome, welcome. You don't see the Telegram link? Stand by. I will show you where it is. Right here. Go to the ThetaWaveTrader, click more links. Down here, Telegram. Just click that and you'll be in. There's the reversal. You see that? Body trades below it. Came back into it. Go short right there. Did anybody catch that? Short right there. Right there. Boop. Pull your fib. Run the 50%, 62% on the way down. We called it before it happened. Hope someone caught it. I don't see the Telegram. That'll be good for a quick chat. I'm struggling with psych. And so you're struggling with the whole psychology behind it, what you talk to yourself. It can be a real scramble. I tell you. It can be tough. Just know you've got other people in there who've been in the same place as you, man. I understand. We appreciate where you're at with your struggle. And you got people. It's like an addictions counseling. You got your circle. We're in it with you, man. You got a bunch of people in here that are willing to talk about, because whatever you're going through, we've all been through it. Or we've got people that are still going through it, still wrestling with it. And you see me, that I'm still wrestling with it. Even though I called this, I didn't take it. It's late in the game, late in the day for me. It's lunchtime still. It's the 27 candle now. This could be the big reversal. So 50%. Did you pay yourself? You're moving to break even. Pay yourself below the low. Fair value gap. I'm expecting this to come down a little further yet. Down into this premium discount array. It's below 50. So we just want to see it dip into here. And that will go from your premium to your discount array. And keep your stop, protect your money, because if this reverses on you and slams up right through that level right there on the upside, then you're looking for further upside. Right now, I still want this to come back down. Hey, boss man. How's it going, Timmy? Put a link to Derek channel. Yeah, the link will be in the Telegram channel. When Derek's ready, he'll put it up there. We don't post it on this channel. It's on the Telegram, and that's only at Derek's discretion. That's entirely up to him when he wants to put it on, when he feels like doing the show. It's not a guarantee. Every day I'm in here, that's pretty much a guarantee unless I tell you otherwise. But Derek's, he'll pop in when he wants to pop in. It's not a guarantee that it's not an all everyday show. When he's up for it, he'll put a link in there and say, hey, look, I'm going to do a show this afternoon. you're welcome to pop in. Then you pop in there and you go to Derek's trading view or trading show. Was the original mentorship you took with Michael expensive? No, it was 150 bucks a month. 150 bucks a month. So I remember my buddy, I was working up north as a paramedic up in the oil patch, and I got another paramedic buddy of mine who's from Jamaica, actually. Yeah, lives in Jamaica. And he says, he sent me, he says, hey, there's this guy named Michael. He does trading. He teaches people, he's doing a mentorship, and he teaches people how to trade. He's amazing. And I was like, really? He goes, I said, I don't know anything about trading. He goes, yeah, he's going to teach people. He's going to start a mentorship. It's only available to the end of the month, and that's it. And I'm like, how much is it? He says, 150 bucks. I was like, easy. Let's do it. So I jumped in there, and I knew zilch, zero, nothing, nada. I was green as grass. I tell you, I didn't know what candles were. I didn't know what cable fiber. I didn't know all of those fancy terms. So literally from square one, Michael taught me right from scratch. Right from scratch. So that was the original mentorship. 150 bucks. And back when we became charter members, we just got moved into charter members, but now people had to pay to get their charter member status, because a lot of people just said, just give me all your stuff, I want to get through it fast, and they try to blow through his stuff, and they pay for the mentorship, and they just want to get it all done. Give me 6 months, I just want to study all your stuff in 6 months. And I think about that and I go, man, we were in with him every single day. We listened to him. Like when you guys download the core content, what you don't know is off that core content that you get to watch, and you think that's a lot of hours. We were with him sometimes twice a day. We'd be in the morning session and he'd be in there for a couple of hours. And then we'd wake up, for me, I'd wake up at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and trade London session with him. And he'd teach us all about London session. So he would be doing this. And Derek's probably heard this a million times now, poor guy. He would put a box down here. He'd go like this. He'd put a box in here and he goes, all right. And the price is up here. And he'd go, all right, I'm expecting price to come down there and land in that box and then leave. And we'd be like, no way. And when it went up, we're like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, it was so close. He would have had it. Oh, boom. And it just slams right in there and you go, and then it literally leaves and you go, what the hell? And then we just like just like watching a magic trick with candles. And I swore one day I would get that good. One day I would start catching these points. And now I get to the point where I'm calling each candle and key levels. We're looking for it to break, and we're looking for levels of precision now that are like stellar. There's not like a vague area I'm aiming for. Not that he was vague, he was very specific, but I'm not looking for a general area to go to. I'm giving you like, I want to find support right there and I want to see it leave, right? So when I could first do that, I was like, wow, man, I'm really starting to understand his principles, which is super exciting. Fair value gap, look at that right there. We've come all the way back up inside it. You want to see it blast through this candle's mean threshold now and really start to make inroads into the lower part of this range. So yeah, so there's hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of stuff you guys will never listen to, because that was the stuff we listened to him live, like you're getting with me now. This is what we got with him, but we didn't get to see him. We didn't get to interact, ask him. We started asking him questions back in the beginning. He'd have like a little chat thing on the side there. And we'd have one guy who was just throwing questions at him left, right, and center. And it would throw him off. He'd go, I can't do this. So he'd end up shutting the whole chat thing down because this one guy was just greedy with his time. He would just, and then someone got a hold of his phone number and they were sending him text messages. Oh, the poor guy. He was inundated with questions. And he ended up getting to the point where he just, look, I'm going to talk. You guys are just going to listen. Your questions will be answered in the mentorship. So, yeah, so there was hundreds of hours of stuff in there that, you know, we got to listen to. Mind you, you guys get to listen to. How many shows have we got now? 206 shows, and they're all averaging around 3 hours or so. So you think, oh, that's 600 hours of shows I've done so far. And I love every one of them, man. I love every one of you guys turning up. I just really appreciate you turning up and spending your time with me. I know there's a ton of people out there that you can spend time with. And I'm honored that you spend time with me. So even if I never get another person and we just got the 55 in here today and 792 people in here, if that's all we ever get, then there's 792 people who are going to get my best. That's all I can say. You're going to get my best. I'm here to help. I'm here to do the best I can, as long as I can. Yeah. Tim's like, I just hopped on. German joined. German. That's his moniker, just German. Somebody caught the short. Nice. You catch the short from here down to here and then catch the short. This is buffering. Did you pay yourself? Then come back and start in your whole trade over again and pay yourself below that low or at the rejection block. You pay yourself at that high. There's 50% of your range already. Look at that. We're looking for this part of the range to come and get filled. Oh, it's not 50% yet. It is if we look at this one here. That wick is not really part of this equation yet. So there's 50%. Pay yourself, start again, pay yourself, start again and pay yourself and start again and pay yourself. Do, 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 do. Is this high resistance liquidity one? It's high resistance. This is not smooth sailing at all. Oh, did you just see what you wrote there? You said, not proud of my trade because I broke my rules. So if you win on this thing, do not pat yourself on the back. Don't say, oh, well, I broke the rules. Because if you celebrate yourself breaking the rules, you're telling your mind that it's okay to violate your rules because there's a reward, carrot and a stick. It's Pavlov's dog response, right? You're just saying, I'm rewarding a certain behavior. And if your behavior is not following your rules and you get rewarded with money or endorphins for the brain, you'll just reinforce that neural pathway in your brain that it's okay sometimes to break your rules. And that is a recipe of disaster, my friend. Be careful. Shepard, thank you so much for this. You're welcome. You're all welcome. Just remember, Derek and I love you. We just want you to succeed. Looking for 62% retracement of that little range right there. Pay yourself. If you've hit 50, break even. Pay yourself half. Take half off there. because you're inside high resistance. Pay yourself some money here, man. It's lunchtime. Pay for lunch. Lunch is on you. Pay yourself for lunch. Let it come down to 62%. You're still in sync. You're still going down. We're still going down. We haven't broken anything to the upside yet. Look at this guy here. Remember, when you break a low, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a SIBI. When I break a high, what am I looking for? A BISI. I'm looking for a SIBI to get broken to the upside for me to get more bullish. Otherwise, I'm bearish. And if I get through this, that's even more exciting. I want to eat through that, pop back in, give it a kiss, and leave. Thanks so much for this. Invest sounds like turtle soup entry. We appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. I paid myself. Pay myself. Pay myself. See how you just literally come down and we went boop, boop, boop. We bounce around inside, cut through the candles. We're in, well, you're inside this guy here, as well as that one over there. They're overlapping. Bang, 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 bang. We want to see that continue coming down. Do not break this. So put a fair value gap in there, draw it out, and watch. What's the next thing? Where does it fail for you? So ask yourself that question. Where does my trade fail? When am I on the wrong side of this? When does it change direction? And when does it break market structure? It changes direction here if we get above it. It breaks market structure here if we get above that little swing point. Break market structure to the upside, and then we're looking for that further upside to get broken once we clear this one. So you drill a hole through all that lot, and you put your fair value gap there, and you go discount array, premium array inside this range here. So if we get above that to go long, we're looking for a simple run back up into here in that area. So discount, premium, like array to like array. And see how we just popped up on top of this again? Pop up. Do we get some support and starts to run back in again to this little range here? There's a little imbalance up here. Order block breaker here. Take this low out. We want to see it trade below the bottom of this candle here. Bullish. Does it go bearish on us? Inside consolidations at a 50% of the range that you're in. That's what you want to see. There's 62%. Now you get to move to 50%. All your trade moves to here. And you just get to go, woohoo! I am all in profit. Zero stress. Zero stress. Enjoy your zero stress right now. Pay yourself 62%. Or if you only got one lot on, leave it at 50. Wait, as soon as it hits 70 here, just watch right here. And we wanted to get, where did we say we wanted to get down into? In here somewhere, right? So that's our, there right there. There's 70. Move to 62. And if it comes back and takes you out right there, literally came down from premium to discount. We were calling this a while ago. We called this level right there. I think it's just about to tap you. No, you're just short of 62. You're still in that. Did not tap you out. If it didn't tap you out, there, now move to 70. If it comes back to 70, you'd be out right there. That's optimum trade entry reversal right there. If it reverses and goes back up, you nail right there, you're out. So you literally have nailed that entire range back into here. Now, if that turns and goes back up, you're going to be like, holy crap, I caught that right to the bottom of the 75% of that range. And look at that, it reverses, and oh my goodness, you'd be so happy. No, you won't. You'd be like, yeah, whatever. That happens all the time. It happens all the time. I'm emotionless. I'm a robot. I trade the numbers. I still got the Dr. Hook song in my head, Derek. All I got, the Doctor. I was actually playing that the other day, just because I thought, okay, it's in my head. I'm gonna actually play it. So I put it on the speaker, played it at the garage sale. I've yet to pull the trigger today. Dale, bless you for holding out, man. That happens to me all the time. I call this stuff and I don't pull the trigger. I go all day and not pull the trigger. And then I wait to the afternoon, pull the trigger and take a loss. Don't worry, it'll come, Dale. Just give yourself time, patience. If ignore those people that are just celebrating on the sidelines, it's great that they are, but ignore that. Focus on your thing, because otherwise you'll feel the influence of wanting to trade with everybody else and get in on the excitement. It's that whole mob mentality thinking, right? They'll draw you in and you don't want to worry about them people. Just stay focused on your plan. We'll get you there, Derek. Don't worry, buddy. We will get you there to the point where you'll just go, yep, I'm going to make my trade. Just do my thing. Now, here's a theory. If this trades back to 50% and starts to come back again, your stop loss is super tight, and then try and trade this all the way back down to 50, 70%, blah, blah, blah again. Because that little bounce back at 70 would have been out. You would have been out. So look down here at the discount breaker. Sorry, yeah, discount breaker. We've come all the way back into that breaker right there. You want to see that pull back into the range, or you want to see the midpoint of this candle right here. Well, actually, this whole, add these candles together, take their body, split it in half. That's the consequent encroachment, or the mean threshold, I should say, of that order block breaker. Or just look at this fair value gap as we want to see that get traded through on the other side. If it doesn't and trades back into the range, you guys going to be like high-fiving me whoosh, 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 for paying yourself on the way down from that entry on the way down. You buffered, you got in a second time and really milked it on the way down, all the way to 75% retracement. Now you want to see that take off, because now you'd be like, man, I caught the freaking run once and twice into this small, stupid little range that's in a consolidation. Ooh. And then you're going to be like peacocking around the house saying, I rock it. I rocked it today, honey. You should have seen me go. Like, you know, when Michael does and he peacocks around the house and his wife's like, yeah, yeah. You guys can do the same thing. Couldn't spot an entry for a short. So Pablo, this was the entry right here. When you look for a run above an old high, look for a BISI. When that BISI gets broken on the downside with a body candle, not a wick. Just my thing. I like bodies. Some people like wicks. Body breaks the low. As soon as it trades back into it, anywhere inside here, you get short. Pull your fib tool on the next swing point, take 50% off at 50, and then do what we just did on the way down here. And then if it comes back and re-enters, you can start the whole trade all over again, and stop loss will go here. You re-enter in right there, there, or there. There's 3 entry points you can take, and you're going to short it again, the same thing. And that's a buffering thing. So if the trade actually trades against you and takes your stop loss, all the money you made on the way down, you offset that if it runs it back against you real quick. And if it closes above that point, that's called a fail safe. And I have a video on in the channel itself on fail safes if you want to understand how to use those. That's just something I came up with that seems to work quite well. You can develop rules around there, your fail safe. And the fib tool is, as my buddy Tommy says, fib to me. Fib to me, man. Lie to me. Give me the fibs. Fib to me all the way down. Take your fibs. There's a small little imbalance right there. Watch. See that right there? Body trade's above it. Are you guys getting happy now that you got out of that 70% and we milked that sucker all the way down? You guys can yourself some high fives? Not that you should be doing that now because it's after the fact. You made that decision and now you're going to see why it was a right decision. And you just go, oh, whatever. Pat yourself. Don't get excited about it. Just say, yeah, that makes sense. Watch this. If this trades all the way through this, look at this as an order block to go higher, back inside that range again. What's a premium array? Give me the time the premium array exists. Tell me right on the side here in the comments, and then I'm going to get out of here at 11 o'clock my time, which is 10 more minutes. Give me the time of the array you're looking for above you. If this runs back up there, where's the upside objective that you're running for? Give me the time the candle is on there. Quick, 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 quick. Before it gets there. Quickly, tell me. Tell me. If, maybe, never, no. Which one? We have news in a few minutes. I should have held. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, Tim. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You're judging a decision you made based on what's happening right now. You made the decision. If this rips down now against us, who cares? We milked that sucker all the way down to 75%. I don't care if it rips off on us now. You just milk that run. You put money in your pocket. Would you take that money out and throw it on the floor and say, damn, I could have got more money than this? Throw it on the floor then. Throw it away. Give it to a homeless guy. Give it to somebody who needs it. You don't care about it? Plus forgot its lunch hour. Liquidity is low. What news? I didn't see any news germane to the indices. No, I didn't see any news. I saw news this morning. Well, there's news tomorrow at 10 o'clock. This should be an inversion fair value gap. What's the upside objective that you're looking for? Give me the time that the upside objective lands on. Just take your crosshairs and put it right on there and you say, Darren, it's at 1240. It's not there, but tell me where it is, your upside objective. So if you're trading that off of this little inversion right here, you see that swing point? That guy right there, body trades above it. We trade back into it right here. Ping, hits it perfectly. Now we're reacting off of it. Stop losses here. As soon as you get above that high, pay yourself. Start paying yourself inside the first immediate high. Because if you're wrong and this just augers down here, you're going to be like, dang, I should have paid myself at rejection block old high. I got greedy and was aiming for up here. Now, if a body trades below here, you're on the wrong side of this. Watch it, watch it. Oh, you got 26 seconds yet. Wicks do the damage, come back. There's a little imbalance right in here. That's the top of it. 7, 6, 5. Stay above that. 4, 3, 2, 1. Lovely. Stayed above it. Exit stage right. My guy, you helped me with my trading mental. Appreciate it, Mr. Darren. You're very welcome. You are welcome. I don't like this revisiting stuff. Bail! I don't like that. Bail! Your stop loss is on the... It's going to get run. She's going down. She broke below here. See, this one visit is fine. Maybe 2 visits is fine. But continuous revisiting, if your stop loss is here, you're going to start chasing this sucker up. So I take my stop loss and I move it right up. Bang, you'd be out right there. You're going to try and chase it back up here to try and get your trade off if you're on the wrong side of it. That's why you buffer yourself, pay yourself at that spot, because if it runs against you, what you buffered here to pay yourself at rejection block, old high, you didn't get the old high. How strange is that, right? Rejection block. You got that right there. Whatever you made from there to there, you just lost from there to there. So that was the buffering in case you're wrong. And that trades straight back and through you, and you didn't get a chance to offset with the return on the failsafe. You just got taken right there. This is what you were hoping for, is this comeback. Take off your position here because you know you're on the wrong side of this now. So you've got equal lows sitting right here. Oh, you got 4 more minutes of the treacherous lunch hour. Evil genius, my friend, you are not alone. You're not alone. You're not alone. That's what, watch how I trade. I am like one of them. What's an animal that's like super skittish? That's me. Super skittish. I'm in, I'm out. I'm looking at the small little ranges I'm in, and I talk myself out of those trades. So I totally get it. That's why when Muhammad was saying earlier about, have you ever thought about put the trade on and walk away? Yeah. And I want to get to the point where you enter in on the lower time frame, but you're looking at your higher time frame as your exit. So once I'm in, let's say I'm looking for this right here, that's the spot. It comes up there, it hits it. I'm looking for my reversal on the lower time frame. It hits it. Now I'm looking to take out the low of the day, or I'm looking for a 50% return into the range for the day. And I should just close my eyes and walk away and stop looking at it anymore. I enter in on that 1 minute for the reversal, catch it, get short, and walk away. So you don't get caught up in all these little tiny reversal crap going on here. Just walk away from it, because that's the time you're expecting it to turn or something. You know what I mean? It happens. It happens, Evil. It happens. You'll get there. Well, we'll both get there, because I'm in the same boat as you, man. I get really skittish on my trades too. I'm not ashamed to admit it. So that $700 hit today was an awesome, to me, that's probably one of the longer trades I've held, except one in Bitcoin. I put a trade on in Bitcoin once, but it's only because I made $54,000 on it. But the only reason I made, and it was demo money, and the only reason I made $54,000 was because I forgot about the trade, and I went back to it a day or two later, and I'd put this random spot way up at the top, and it went right to it, and I was like, holy crap, my account's gone up like $50,000, because I took the stop or at the take profit, and I went ram, and I slammed. I'm like, yeah, it would be cool if it went up to here, and I literally went up to it, through it, but it took a couple of days to get up there, and I forgot all about the trade. So there's something to be said about when you're inside the trades like this price action, when you stay in this, here's one of the problems you're going to experience when you're in these trades like this all the time, and you're watching every single candle and you're focusing on every little spot inside that candle, the 3 different entry points. You start to find yourself getting much more skittish because you're inside these smaller time ranges, because you can tell when it changes direction, when it breaks structure. You go, I got to go to a higher time frame now and say, what am I aiming for? But I want the 1 minute chart to improve your 1 hour chart, because your 1 hour chart's doing the same damn thing. Your 5 minute charts, same thing. Weekly chart. Now imagine if you can read a monthly chart or a weekly chart like you can read a 1 minute chart, and you can see the level of precision we've been talking about today. And you can go, I'm expecting it to go to this spot and react off of that on the weekly basis. Now I'm looking at the daily basis to find where's my entrance on that. Then I go down to the 1 hour. Is there a reversal at that spot? 1 minute. Is there a reversal at that spot? If there is, I'm in on the weekly run down in this 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. I'm in a big old freaking run for this old low down here. Or 50% of the wick, if that's your poison. But you know that is a key level right there, along with an hourly fair value gap that lines up right with the mean threshold of this candle. Coincidence? I don't think so. Is it algorithmically plotting out everything? Like, are all these precision plotted levels for the algorithm? Oh, damn rights they are. Is there something freaky about all of them landing up like this? Is this an area of sensitivity? Why would it be on a 1 minute chart being so sensitive there? We'll go to an hour chart and you'll find that's the top of a fair value gap. Anyway. A head and shoulders unicorn with bat wings. Yes. And we call him Mackie D. Ridden by the Elliot, who's waving, firing Bollinger Bands at people. Okay, I'm overtired. Time for me to go. You're out of here, Jeremy. Good night, buddy. Have a good sleep. I'm out of here too. I got to go do some work. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for turning up. Where are we at for our overall likes and dislikes? If you like it, hit the like button today, folks. If you want to subscribe. We're happy to have you. Welcome to the 800. Oh, 797. Get your membership early. You got 3 more spots left. Lock in your 800. You could be part of the 800. You got to get in there. You got 3 left. Thanks again for all you people that turn up, man. I appreciate you spending your time with me and listening to all my goofy behavior every once in a while. Thank you so much for that. And look at that, how it's marking. I will leave, trust me. There's a fair value gap. See if we come back up into that order block. We've now swept this low. Keep your eye on this. You take that low, watch. And then always think about it as don't always aim for up here again. Just aim for whatever range I'm in. What's the array that I'm aiming for? Premium discount. By the way, the question I was asking earlier, which nobody answered, was this guy up here. That would be where I'd be aiming for, to run up to a like array. And if it broke to the downside, I'd be wrong. I could get back off of that, get back in sync with the market again. Anyway, I see you guys, what is it? Wednesday, tomorrow. It's going to be the high of the week, the low of the week. This could be Tuesday's high of the week. This is what we have. Yes. And that was it. That's the high of the week. That would be crazy if that was I. And this is just going to run down for the rest of the week now. Wouldn't that be awesome? So tomorrow, this afternoon, if Derek's on, pop in, see him. He'll send you the link on Telegram. Pop in and listen to his show in the afternoon. I'm going to go deliver some stuff. And I will try and get back here this afternoon and pop in on his show if he's around. And I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks very much for tuning in, and be kind to each other out there. Take care of each other. If you make a little money, you got a little bit of some left over. How about some of the needy people out there that truly need a hand up in the world? Give them a chance. If you're making a trade, do some great trades today, and you say, I'm going to take the next trade. This is going to be for that homeless guy down the street, or that lady that needs some groceries or something to help her out. This next trade's for her. Bank it, take it out, go do something good with it. Anyway, pay it forward, people. Love you all. I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. That's 7 o'clock Canada time and 9 o'clock New York time. I'll see you guys.